Welcome in, everybody, to the Who's Collective. I hope well. I just thought I'd screw around with the latency with my time and my phone. Just doing a little sound check. Just doing a little sound check. Sounds all right. Just a little late. How's everyone doing tonight? We're going to do a collective read. Going to get right into it. Clarify the shit out of it. You know, all the good stuff. Going to get to the nitty gritty. Great Spirit, guide protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please be here to provide a Who's Who collective read. Let these messages be protected by the divine, and let any ill will directed at this live or my people or myself be automatically transmuted into blessings and prosperity and abundance. Any ill will, let it be sent back to sender, let it be bound to them until they learn about love and trust. As above, so below, as within, so without. So it is. So, the message is here tonight. It is only used as a confirmation to what you already know. Take it as enlightenment and entertainment only. It resonates, and leave the rest for somebody else. If these messages somehow bring you enlightenment and you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so through the description box. It's got all the links. Currently, I have a pre-order over on my Hipsy link, which I will load in now. Hopefully it's still on the copy. Come on. Paste. Awesome. Here's the link. Come on. There we go. Can I pin it? Are you going to let me pin it? Come on. Let's go. I don't want to go there. That's not what I'm trying to do. You did this last time. Let's go. No. How many times? If these computers were actually smart, they'd do what you tell it to. They'd remember, but they don't. Let's try this again. The link is there anyway. Thank you, Dot. That was greatly appreciated here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whatever. It's there. You can click on it. So I think there's like a 15% off if you'd like to get a reading. And just under $4 for a $5 hala. Not too bad. It's a new reading. It's 3 card with clarifiers. It's only $5. It's $3 and some odd cents on the Hipsy site tonight with the discount pre-order. So I got that going on right now. It's a pretty deep little message. If you don't feel like jumping in on the YouTube and want to send it a different way, you can do so. There's also the tip option. You can send me a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. All are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much there, Haga. And the pre-order is for a 3 or I think a 5 card base reading. Either way, there's a bunch of different ones there. If you have any ideas for my collective read in the future, you can go ahead. There's a free option there on my Hipsy site. You can go in and give me some sort of synopsis on a read that you'd like to maybe have me tap. Or maybe it's something about a certain subject that you'd like to have me talk about or clarify. Maybe in like a WAP or a how-to video, whatever the case may be. So, all right, Spirit, who's who? Who are we talking about tonight? Who are we getting the tea on? Who are we getting the coffee on? I had a second pair of glasses break, so now I'm on a third. That's all. Yep, I'm just going to get a new pair. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. If you're new here, thank you for joining. If you're coming back, welcome back. I very much appreciate your support. The chat below is open for those of my tribe, okay? And speaking of my tribe, merch is on hold because I'm actually looking for a company that can actually create me some accessories such as a mug, whatever else, duffel bags, tote bags, whatever, as well as t-shirts. You know, I'm looking for all-inclusive company that can do that, help me with design, actually going to be legitimate. And not going to go out there and say, oh yeah, we can print stuff down your arm, of the sleeve of your sweater, and then they give you a small little square on the back end of your sweater, just under your hood. So, potentially, I'm looking for something better than what I've been finding. It's been very upsetting. So merch is currently on hold. There might be a couple items I might open up, but I might change it up altogether. Because I want to improvise and I want to make into something of that image. So I'm trying to work on something. I might have to swap out to another pair. Do I got any mods in the mix tonight? Can I get a couple of mods coming forward, please? Hey there, Dot. You know what, Dot? For that $5 holla, I give you a reading to start off with. And I'll give you a message from the dragons, okay? Thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Dragons. Dragons. What's Dot? What's her most blessed message? What's the message that she needs to know about right now? Alright, so right off the bat, I'm getting in my head, what the fuck am I thinking? That's the kind of feeling I get. Right? Everything is going to be revealed to you. Alright? You got the sun and the moon here. And it's dealing with the fact that you've got emotions that are high right now. And you're also dealing with quite a bit of toxicity. Could be in or around you. And there's some sort of codependency on emotions. Like, it's almost like somebody else is, or you maybe, is in this position of codependency. But you need to kind of make some boundaries and stand up for yourself, really. Because there's no equal give and take with this. Right? It's almost as if somebody's supposed to give, and, you know, somebody's not getting anything out of it. And I think it's making emotions rise a little high. And I think it's coming to realization and awakening about what's actually happening. And I think this is you coming to realization that what you've been giving into hasn't been best. Right? So you're realizing this and you're kind of moving on to something more fruitful for you, by the looks of it. At least emotionally. Right? What it is, you see it for what it is. It's now just making the right movements forward to make it happen for yourself. Right? Hope that mattered, but you need to step into your, hope that helped. But you just need to step into your power. Remember who the hell you are. Alright, right off the top tonight with the who's who. Alright? We got Scorpio. So there very well could be a death thing. Avoidant introvert. So very well somebody could be putting away their old ways, maybe. By the looks of it. Toxic mother. Beautiful nightmare. This reading is going to be off the hook, I'm going to tell you that right now. People pleaser, overgiver. Picky Peter is coming out to play again. And Spirit said 2 off the bottom. Got negative Nancy. That doesn't want to be negative anymore. And Starseed. And we'll pick one more. We'll make a Gemini in reverse. And Peanut Gallery, Gossip King or Gossip Queen. Alright, so tonight's reading is going to get juicy, I think. And we got Earth Angel on the top here, sitting here. So, yeah, tonight's reading, I think, is going to be a little bit more off the hook than what I thought. Grab your popcorn. All right. What's going on, Spirit, with Scorpio? Now, if you are a Scorpio, this very well could be with you. If it doesn't, it very well could be for somebody that's dealing with a Scorpio. Okay, so just take that into consideration. I'm not hating on no Scorpio. This Scorpio in particular seems to be in the upright. So I don't know if this is a karmic yet or not. But we're going to find out. If it's associated with the other cards, maybe they didn't, maybe they're introvert, maybe they're very, very picky, maybe they have a toxic mother, maybe they have dealt with the whole aspect of being a people pleaser, overgiver, maybe they're contemplating the fact that they might be a starseed, there might be some sort of rumors regarding a Gemini. This is a very karmic Gemini. Yet again, they keep coming out. It's not that I have a vendetta about a karmic Gemini. They just tend to rear their ugly heads every once in a while. So if you are not a karmic Gemini, it's probably not going to be associated to you. All right. Negative Nancy, Beautiful Nightmare, Earth Angel. Yeah, there's quite a mix here. And I get there's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of deception, there's a lot of lies, there's a lot of, you know, people are selling their soul to for lies, you know, and it's created a beautiful nightmare for these toxic people, right? So it anyway. What's going on with the Scorpio? Tell me more. What do we need to know about the Scorpio? The Scorpio card. What's the scoop on the Scorpio? Alright, we got the Seven of Swords. So somebody's being sneaky. Somebody's bitter as fuck, because the Ace of Cups is in the reverse. And the Queen of Pentacles as well, on its side. Okay? So somebody's extremely bitter at the fact that they can't nurture their stability. Okay, they're having an issue because they're being sneaky. They're being really sneaky about what they're doing. And I'm already having a couple Scorpios come to mind as to who it might be, who it might associate to me, but I'm going to try to clear my head because this is more or less for the collective. I don't want it to necessarily be about me or anyone I'm dealing with. Either way that this, you know, there's some sort of Queen of Pentacles, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, there very well could be either laying to rest, or it very well could be that they're hiding something of a broken heart because of somebody laying to rest. They're keeping something. Yeah, we've got the Knave of Swords in the reverse. They're not coming forward with information. Five of Cups. Something about pain, suffering, sadness. Thank you. Yeah, there is going to be some sort of clarity or communication coming forward with the Ace of Wands. This is about not giving back what they, you know, they were giving. So there's like a non-reciprocal. There very well could be an oath somewhere on some sort of the plane of existence. And the Six of Wands is also coming out. Somebody's getting recognition for speaking of the truth about someone not giving back. And they're shedding truth. They're shedding hope, not only for themselves, but other people. So this is somebody that very well could be involved with taking some sort of information and keeping it from you. But after this information is come about, it's going to bring about a stability to you. It's going to be an information that will ultimately set you free from any type of issues. And it's regarding a Scorpio possibly going forward. Yeah, they can no longer watch, they can no longer see, they can no longer portray anything. They don't want to be even come forward. Queen of Cups as well, very well could be a Scorpio. Okay, but the Scorpio, I think they're trying to heal and they're trying to come in with some sort of compassion. And I don't know why, but my French accent is coming out, so it might be something that way. I don't know. I have no idea why. But they're all hung up on the current perspective. They're having a hard time to see different perspective. Yeah, the Chariot in reverse. Now, this could very well be some sort of an accident. It very well be some sort of car trouble. It could very well be some sort of stagnance. And this is going to be a tower that's going to be a blessing due to some sort of trail regarding that. And I think with the Scorpio, with it being a death card, I think somebody's tried havoc on you. It very well could have been a Scorpio that could have had some sort of death magic associated to them regarding you. And there was karma. Karma definitely, there's definitely some sort of a balancing of the scales here. Just on the bottom of the deck. Okay? So that what was done to you, I think, was done to the other. And they were very, very sneaky about it. They tried to ruin your ability. What else? Yeah, 8 of Wands, but there's definitely many offers coming in. They had to maybe change the stability of aspects of who you are. Now they want to collaborate with you. They see you in a different light. They're bringing some sort of offer of stability. 9 of Pentacles, because there's some sort of a codependence that they feel they have on you, energetically maybe. It's like they need you for something. What do they need you for? 2 of Cups in reverse and the Emperor. Tell me more. 9 of Wands. So they feel frozen. They feel defeated. They feel... what? The Hierophant. Knight of Swords in reverse. So the Hierophant lied. 3 of Wands, patience. There's more deception coming. Because they feel defeated. About an air sign, quite possibly the Gemini. 3 of Wands, Knight of Swords. King of Swords and Knight of Swords is both upside down. There's definitely deception here. There's definitely lies, there's deception, and it's basically a matter of patience as to how this is all going to come about and to come out in the open. And all about quite possibly an emperor and a relationship. Five of Pentacles. It's about self-worth. And I think from both parties, all parties actually, there was definitely manipulation going on here. Ace of Wands, a new idea, a new opportunity, something to do with the third-party bullshit. Oh my goodness. I don't want to be even reading this energy. It's almost as if the past is coming back to haunt you. They're trying to swindle their way through. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. And they're scared. So that it's either they join you. They can't beat you, so now they have to join you. That's the energy I'm getting. If you can't beat them, join them kind of aspect. Because I get a feeling that they're in a lot of trouble for what they've done. And it was a big, huge pile of entertainment for them. They thought it was a big-ass joke. Meanwhile, they didn't even realize what they've done. Whatever this is, walk away from it. This energy cannot... It's self-serving. It's very selfish. Extremely selfish. If this resonates with you. It's extremely selfish. And all they're trying to do is place all this guilt that they have, what they've done, onto you. in self-pity, right? They're trying to repay the karmic debt through self-pity. So they're pitying themselves, they're pitying what they've done, and they're trying to repay you with pity. It makes no sense. Really keeping them in the lower vibration and not taking any accountability. Anyhow, what's going on with this avoidant introvert? Talk to me. Alright, so this quite possibly could be an Empress energy. Avoidant introvert. Ace of Cups, they're not looking for love. They're filling their own cup up, and they're just being in their own energy. The man, they maybe went through an awakening, and maybe this is why they're introverted. They're having a hermit mode. What do we got? We got 2 of in the reverse. So they might be feeling like they're missing out by going with it. They're really not. They're not missing out on anything. Okay, that's a confirmation. Yeah, Knight of Swords in reverse. What they are actually missing out on, and what they're not moving towards, is some sort of a deceptional kind of energy. Like lies all the time, pathological liar. 4 of Wands. They're looking to get some sort of a new stable foundation. Right? That's what they're focused on. In the Empress energy, yes. But they're dealing with a lot of conflict and a lot of misconstrued offers. Like these offers that are being brought to this Empress are just, it's nothing. It's a hollow. It's empty. Right? Nothing sacred to these offers. You don't, you know, you need a King of Cups at least, or at least a Knight. Knight of Cups or something substantial rather than a page. Okay? There's a King of Swords here. There's some sort of a communication due to some sort of conflict moving forward. Could be dealing with a Gemini wants to tell the truth or communicate. Maybe it's about the world falling apart. Knave of Wands. They want to come forward with some sort of a compassion of some sort. I think they see the Wheel of Fortune rolling in your favor, and they're trying to bring some sort of instability to the mix. We got the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck, and the King of Pentacles just showed up. Avoidant introvert, what's the deal on this? Tell me more about this. Tell me more, tell me more. There we go. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. They're coming in bringing instability. They quite possibly could be coming in and asking you for some help. But Spirit's bringing me a message here and saying that, you know, they should have taken your help to begin with, in the beginning. But they didn't take you seriously. And now all of a sudden that everything that you've said has basically been validated. Now they have no other choice but to take you serious. You know, you didn't. You said what you said. And you offered help. You offered olive branch many times, and they took it and they stomped on it. Now all of a sudden, now that they finally got the clue, now coming in for some sort of an information, insight. As if all by a miraculous situation that now it actually matters to them. By some odd miracle. They actually want to take you seriously now. And I'll tell you right now, Spirit's telling me it's just to get out of their karma. They've already received some of their karma, and that's what's woken them up. right? And as these people receive their karma, others are going to witness this karma and might stand corrected with anything they might have assisted in regarding your demise. So this whole idea of them being avoidant or introverted, and, you know, this very well could be you, collective. You're in this kind of hermit mode because you know that's the mode that you are safest in, right? And it's due to this collusion and deception and propaganda and all this other lies and deception from this other issue dealing with the Scorpio. Right? And with the beautiful nightmare and the toxic mother and then Nancy and the karmic Gemini and the peanut gallery gossip queen and king all coming up against a star seed. And it just happens to be picky about who they may be sharing their energy with. You know? Anyway, we're gonna find out. We're gonna get it lit tonight. So souls, what's the deal on the Scorpio? Got any message on the Scorpio? Repression. No longer repressed? What else? Children. Something about children? Scorpio? Mirror effect. So I'm getting a feeling you might have healed at the same time. Or maybe, you know, there's no fears, no trauma regarding this. Burden of tears? Okay, I guess there's burden of tears. Learning lessons. Karmic relationship. No more anger. Misguided and facing fears. With no regrets. We got physical pain, education, and no freedom. So somebody might have been repressed at some time to bring forward some sort of information. I don't know what that's pertaining to your situation. My people, there's a hermit here. It's the same one for my shirt, which is kind of cool. Somebody's coming out of their comfort zone. They very well could be avoidant, introvert kind of energy as well. They're maybe brokenhearted, they're finding out, and they're looking into some sort of information, maybe coming forward regarding a toxic mother. That turned out to be an absolute beautiful nightmare. Anyway. Yuck. Toxic mother. What are we talking about with the sick mother? We got the Ace of Cups on its side, so yeah, there's definitely no here. There's Three of Swords. There's definitely some sort of betrayal. Knave of Cups, very emotionally unavailable, and always looking for some sort of stability. So they were very toxic emotionally, right? Always expecting others to fill their cup where they wouldn't fill their own. They couldn't find self-worth. Six of Cups, they were talking a lot about talking a lot about the past. They very well could be thinking about the past emotions. About their toxic mother. The King of Cups, not guarding their heart. Being manipulative. The Seven of Pentacles. They thought all the work they did was up to par. You know, they had to reevaluate themselves. Right? Eight of Cups in the reverse, Eight of Wands in the upright. Some sort of actions are coming in that are not, some sort of actions coming in, not walking away from something. Something's not, there's unfinished business. Eight of Swords, somebody's no longer in their head about something. Ace of Swords, there's definitely going to be some sort of coming out about this toxic mother. Two of Swords, making a truce about some sort of chaos. It literally created a fucking night. Yeah, the Star. The whole thing is it brought hope to the whole situation, right? I think somebody that went through some sort of healing, it was almost like a mirroring effect to this other person that dealt with this toxic mother. And whatever healing you went through, it's almost like they kind of watched your process. They kind of seen what you were going through. It's almost giving like a mentor kind of coach, kind of talking you through it. It allowed them into some sort of empress position where they could create something for themselves. Queen of Wands, stepping into some sort of radiant power, nurturing their intentions, nurturing their, nurturing their intuition. The Four of Pentacles, focusing on self. Queen of Cups, nurturing their heart, moving forward with heart. The Four of Cups, not really satisfied with what they got. Learning that they needed to balance things out and take a rest as they go. There's an equal give and take here. Seven of Swords, but something's very sneaky. With the Four of Swords focusing on it themselves, their own stability. Four of Swords, maybe going within and reflecting, try to balance all of the stuff that they're juggling. Maybe working in silence about this and trying to give back what was given to them. Maybe equal give and take. Eight of Swords in the reverse. So they're definitely not in their head about it anymore. They're not trapped anymore like they thought they would be. We got the Six of Swords. So somebody's finally learning some sort of lessons and they're moving on to calmer waters. And, you know, the Five of Pentacles. Somebody's being left out in the cold. Somebody feels left out in the cold. Six of Wands. Somebody's getting their flowers, recognition for what they've done and how they've healed. And how they've leveled up. Eight of Pentacles. There's definitely some good shit here happening. Like, this is a total glow up, as far as I'm concerned. From dealing with the toxic mother to absolute glow up. Like, there's a lot of shadow work being done in this reading, whoever it is. I'm proud of you. This is fucking beautiful. That's the feeling I'm getting anyway. This very well could be a toxic mother in some sort of a glow up. This very well could be somebody that was dealing with the toxic mother, and the toxic mother kind of instigated some sort of a rebirth, a dark night of the soul of some sort, or a rebirth into them being their most, you know, maybe they jumped timelines and they jumped into their highest timeline, you know? So, anyway, beautiful nightmare. Talk to me about the beautiful nightmare. We got 4 cups here. So somebody's seeing it as a beautiful nightmare, not satisfied with what they got. They can't rest or sleep or anything like that. They're just go, go, go. They just can't, they're just, and they can't balance. They're juggling everything. They're in this beautiful freaking nightmare is what this is. They can't seem to juggle what's going on, and they can't rest, they can't sleep, they can't stay up. They're just a walking mess. Beautiful nightmare. Talk to me about it. Yep, the Tower. They're going through a major awakening. Major awakening. Everything's falling down. Yeah, 8 of Swords in the bottom, on the bottom of the deck in the reverse. So they're no longer, they see things for what the beautiful nightmare is. Maybe this is a Gemini. They see, maybe they want to come in and communicate something. Maybe this King of Swords is having some sort of a tower happen because they can't juggle things. And what, you know, it's taken like they went to the other side because it looked greener and all it was fertilized with bullshit. Ended up stinking up his shoes. Yeah. Queen of Wands. They're coming towards a Queen of Wands. Somebody that's very radiant, very much in their power. They know what they want. They're moving forward. Something about a 10 of Pentacles. Something about an inheritance. The Chariot. Something about authorities. Maybe some sort of a journey with lovers. It could be a Gemini. It could be making a new journey, saying yes to a relationship. Maybe somebody wants to come in after Tower and actually be honest. And maybe, you know, right the... Because we got the Temperance in reverse, and then we got the Star right side up. It's either that or they're trying to come in and bring truth, something, and bring chaos to the starseed. Or chaos, some sort of hope. To the point where you don't make any type of movement forward. I don't know, let's see. That's what's on the bottom of the deck. I'm not going to take it personal. I'm going to just take it at a grain of salt and see if it comes out in the cards. There's two swords on the bottom of the deck. There's some sort of a decision that needs to be made after some sort of communication. But somebody's going through a major tower, major changes. 6 of Pentacles. They want to come in and there's some sort of an equal give and take here. The Sun. Everything is going to be revealed soon enough. It might piss you off, though. It might piss you off. It is coming from a beautiful nightmare, you know. Maybe they finally found a way to love themselves. Maybe they finally found a way to fill their own cup and find their own emotional fulfillment. And maybe that's what they were thinking that you may be doing, and maybe that's why they're coming forward. They see you loving yourself. They see you standing up for yourself. And this is because maybe you're moving on from this fucking beautiful nightmare. Oh, Ace of Wands. Yeah, you're very uninspired with this, whatever this is. You've heard from nightmares, you know? And they're kind of stuck right now. They don't know whether to come forward or not. Right? They're trying to portray the fact they actually love themselves now. Make it make sense. 2 Wands. Yeah, they want a new beginning with you. They want to move forward with you. They have a new intention, a new idea, you know? They want to make an offer, have some sort of shift. But they're misjudging you. They're totally misjudging you. That's the whole thing. The Wheel of Fortune on its side. This isn't a good action. It very well could be that after you left there, yeah, That's exactly what happened. After you left, all of their prosperity and everything, all of their good luck that apparently thought they had, left them. Okay? It all ended when you left. The Wheel of Fortune stopped. Anything that they had anything to do with, it stopped. Yeah, they weren't able to call a truce with you because they lied through their teeth. They were the beautiful nightmare, right? So they thought they were going to get away with this, and what it did is tie them right down to the point where they have no other choice but to take accountability. But it's taken them this long for them to realize that. This is all divinely orchestrated. It has nothing to do with you, right? And they're bitter as fuck about the fact that they were emotionally manipulative too, and they ended up having to go through an emotionally manipulative situation in order to learn a lesson, right? They had to feel you felt. They had to feel what they've done to you as you've done to them, right? You know, all you did is give them an unconditional heart, and they played with that. They deceived you with that, right? They're very sneaky, very scandalous in this whole situation, right? And it was all basically to miss out, right? They wanted you to miss out, making you feel like dirt, right? To diminish you, to make them feel themselves, right? It didn't work out that way, right? You flipped the tables, right? Because, you know, the way you dealt with it, you called truce with the situation. And instead you healed with the situation. You didn't allow it to tear you apart, right? And it allowed you to heal, and you shared your story. And now you're in a situation of receiving some sort of attention and recognition for how you dealt with it. Being so classy and shit. And now they have no other choice but to come forward and call truce with you. Oh, how the tables do turn. That's why you need to lead with good intention, my people, because when you don't, what happens is it tends to come back to bite you. Very, very deeply. Anyhow, let's look into the Picky Peter, what Picky Peter's got to say. What's going on with Picky Peter? Six of Pentacles. All right. Four of Pentacles. Nine of Swords in reverse. So if somebody wants to come in and give an offer, they're being about it. They're being very, it's not necessarily self-centered, but they're, you know, they want you to be able to be in your own self-sufficiency. And it seems as though they are wanting to provide you with some sort of balance. They want you to be able to focus on yourself and get out of your head, right? Be rest. Take a break. Picky Peter. We got Five of Swords in reverse and King of Wands. So there's some sort of a reconciliation here. And Three of Cups in reverse. Some sort of a reconciliation of, with the King of Wands, there's sort of a reconciliation with a third party. Picky Peter. Somebody was being picky, and they're picking, I guess, and they picked the wrong one. And they want to come back in and reconcile. Ten of Wands. Yeah, they don't want it to be over. They want to heal something. Knight of Swords in reverse, but they just don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to come in and communicate it. And it's mainly because of all the lies, a lot of the deception. There's the Moon here. There's some sort of emotions going on. I think that's what's bringing them forward. Seven of Wands, they feel defeated. They feel, maybe they want you to take your defenses down. Or maybe they're taking down their defenses. And they want to come in with some sort of a Six of Wands. They feel like they're missing out. This is a really regretful energy for like missing a lot of friendship. It's like they can't live without it. It's like they don't have any hope right now. They're losing hope. And I think you've been inspiring them to some degree to help them reconcile a lot of the pain and the conflict within themselves. Yeah, but they're overthinking, and they're actually wanting a 10 of Cups. There's some sort of 10 of Cups here with you, what they want. But this person, you have to understand, Picky Peter, they've been hurt before. They've been totally slaughtered in their heart space. Their heart has dwelled in a cup for quite some time, all right? And the thing is that, you know, whenever they have a lot of different options come across, they get rather overwhelmed. And they're done with the illusions. They're done with the stupid-ass games, right? So they're waiting for some sort of something solid to come forward that's going to be legit, you know, that it's not going to give any red flags. And there's a lot of deception and lies and everything that's brought them to be so picky, right? And this is where they're overthinking. This is where they're kind of overwhelmed with everybody coming forward with options and whatnot. Meanwhile, here they are. They're wanting this 10 of Cups, right? Yeah, so there's an Ace of Pentacles here. There's some sort of offer of stability. Maybe of stability, maybe of a job, some sort of thing here. But they don't have any possibility of coming forward right now. And they're dealing with some sort of ending first. So they might be dealing with some sort of car troubles first and ending out a goal first before they come forward. But they're having a hard time calling truce with this, though. They're really fighting with themselves. They're running out of strength. Knight of Cups in reverse. They're very bitter in their heart space. They're very closed off, which they have every right to be. They've been through a lot. They might need your help with something, and they're going to look towards the future and a foundation, a stable foundation with you. You know, and I don't even know if this is even like a relationship. They just want happiness. You know, they think that just being together and in each other's company might bring happiness, right? Might bring some sort of fulfillment. I think they're looking back to a friendship. I think this may be friendship. Something to do with a friendship. Yeah. They see you nurturing your stability as much as they're nurturing their stability. King of Pentacles. Yeah. They want to provide some sort of stability here for you. Knight of Wands. I do believe that there's going to be some sort of inspiration come forward that drives them to come forward and balance this out. But I get a feeling from this, so just be patient and let the energy tell you what you need to know, okay, Petey? Picky Peter, whoever you are, whoever this resonates with. Let the energy help you out, because energy never lies, right? Allow the energy to speak. Because it will always tell you what you need to know. People pleaser. What's this one all about? Alright, so somebody lying through this, trying to people please people. You got the Ace of Swords coming out reversed. Knight of Cups. Alright, so somebody's coming forward just to basically get you all up in your feels, right? And they're coming in with a cup of love, but it's all fake. It's all fake. It's just to deceive you. And this is coming in with the King of Swords. So like they're coming in to tell you some sort of truth, but half of it's all deception and lies. It's not even a full truth, right? They're coming in with some sort of, right? Because they can't rest, they can't sleep, they can't do anything. It's driving them nuts, right? Yeah, Queen of Cups and the Emperor in reverse. So there's definitely some sort of manipulation going on here. Very narcissistic manipulation with this supposed cup of love that's all a bunch of lies. There very well could be two people in with some sort of cup of love. It could be a King of Swords, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, a Queen of Cups. It could very well be a Scorpio, Pisces, or a Cancer. You know, they're thinking they're coming in and gonna love bomb you, right? And bring a whole bunch of different ideas and options to you. You know, something about codependence, something about wish fulfillment, right? Six of Cups, it's to look towards the future. It's to have a new possibility, right? It's to nurture the truth that is me, right? And then leave me out in the fucking cold all over again, right? Which is going to basically close everything off once and for all. You know, you're going to stick the last nail in the coffin, right? So they're coming in to try to love bomb you, just freaking rip you apart again, right? People pleaser, overgiver, love bomber, motherfucker. So just keep that in mind when it comes forward, all right, my people? You know, people are actually going to come in and try to love bomb you and give you a whole bunch of love and respect, and it's only to throw it in your face. That's how sadistic people can be. So, and yet people wonder why I have a hard time receiving gifts. It's because I've dealt with that. I can relate to that. I can vibe with that. It's to the point where no, I want nothing. You know, I don't want to ask for anything. Because heaven forbid I ask for anything. It's way too much. And then I wait for somebody to give something to me, and then I'm wondering what's their motive. What's their intention behind this gift? It's a bit of a complex to deal with, I'll tell you. It's not fun. It makes you want to hermit. Negative Nancy, what's going on with Negative Nancy? Queen of Pentacles, she's on her side. So Negative Nancy might be having a rest. Ten of Swords, something's not over. Unfinished business. Ten of Pentacles and Two of Cups. Okay. And we got Eight of Wands. So they're trying to put this Ten of Pentacles and Two of Cups to a stop. They don't want... Oh, okay, it's not over, right? So they're not happy, clearly, because they're Negative Nancy, right? Their name might not be Nancy. Negative Nancy, right? Whoever this person is. This very well could be the person that's been behind all of the lies, the deception, all of the confusion. It very well could be somebody that might be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I'm really getting Taurus energy. I'm getting Capricorn energy very, 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 very high. Definitely feminine energy. I'm also getting Scorpio energy, like a younger Scorpio energy with this Scorpio over here. The first cards we went through here. But yeah, they're trying to take this whole idea of you having some sort of a relationship with somebody, sort of an inheritance or a legacy. They want it to stop. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve, like, as if they have the audacity that they have jurisdiction over your life and how it plays out. Like, give me a... Anyway, what do we got going on? Their whole was turning upside down, I think. It's either that or they want your life to turn upside down. So Seven of Cups. Any options, any offers, anything else that was on the table, all the illusions, all the overwhelm is condemned. It's all on the fence because they don't know what else to do. Everything that they've thrown at you hasn't worked. It's all dead in the water, floating there. Their whole idea, their whole everything is destroyed. Their whole world is upside down because everything they projected towards you is either coming back to bite them in the face, or it's turned into nothing but blessings for you. What else about this Negative Nancy? You have 10 of Wands. Like, they know it's over. They know it's over. They know they've been found out. Right? They thought they could go through life figuring that they could figure it out. And all you're doing is nurturing your truth. You're nurturing the truth that is you. And you're outing this. You're putting it to rest once and for all. Queen of Wands. Quite possibly could be an Aries. This very well could be too a Queen of Wands. So very well could be the person that's nurturing the truth that is them. Right? That is putting an end to this once and for all. Yeah, we got the Chariot, right? So there very well could be some sort of an investigation going on in behind the scenes that you don't even know about. But there will be a crossroads coming to you very soon. There's going to be some sort of new options, new possibilities, new offers, new direction. Five of Pentacles and the Emperor. There's some sort of being left out in the cold. Something an Emperor out in the cold. Trying to leave an Emperor out of the cold. Make it make sense, okay? There's no possibility of leaving an Emperor out in the cold, okay? You have to understand, the Emperor has already been through all four kings. The King of Pentacles, they worked on their stability. The King of Swords, they've worked on their communication. The King of Cups, they've worked within their aspect of their heart and their emotions. And the King of Wands, they've worked with their intuition. This is what creates the ability for them to be in their status. They've usually been through hell and back. They've had to go through these different gates to get to where they are now. Okay, and with all the struggle that an emperor goes through to get to where he stands on his throne, okay, and then to have him be left out in the cold, there's no such thing, because he is one with nature. He's one with his emotions. He's one with his intentions of how he wants to move. That's what makes him the emperor. He has a stable foundation within his mind, within his consciousness, within the fabric of who he is. That's what makes him emperor. He's passed through those gates to get there, and you want to try to leave him out in the cold? He is literally one with nature. It's literally the stupidest thing that you could do, is try to leave an emperor out in the cold. Because they'll come back with a pack of wolves. They'll come back with the eagles and the owls. They'll come back with holy fire. And they'll come back with truth and wisdom. They stand on integrity. They stand on quality. This is what makes them the emperor. They take care of their empire that they are building and that they put so much work into. Right? So there's major changes going on with this emperor. They're realizing who they can trust and who they can value and who they can have in their corner. Right? And in essence, Spirit's saying they're making their list and checking it twice. This very well could be a cosmic emperor, to be honest. Guided by angels. Anything else? Eight of Cups in the reverse. It's kind of on its side, right? So they're taking accountability. They're not walking away from it. They're not walking to it. They're standing in solidarity to their emotions. In essence, they did not stutter. They're very stable in their emotions. They know what they feel and they feel it. They're not there swindling people and taking people for granted. They understand balance in the nature between connections and emotions. So they're trying to live with integrity and quality. And people are sweeping them under the rug. Six of Swords. They're just standing in solidarity to what they've decided. This type of emperor, when they say they love you, they mean it at the bottom of their soul. They're not walking away, they're looking towards you. They're standing in solidarity for themselves. If you have something to say, you need to get in contact with them. It's the type of energy that is always there. Despite the pain, despite the suffering, despite the deception, they're always there. Like, this Emperor, I believe, is guided by angels. Seven of Swords, probably being in silence at this point. Four of Cups, yeah, looking for something more. Clearly, if this Emperor is being left out in the cold and being slept on, people are coming back and realizing it after the fact. Anyway, what's going on with this peanut gallery, gossip queen, king? Who's the peanut gallery? Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Four of Cups. They're not satisfied. They're not satisfied with what they're talking about. It's not making the waves they want to talk. It's not making the waves that they're looking for. Yeah, Six of Wands. They're trying to. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands as if they're not going to get caught. Yeah. They're going to try it one more time. And I'll tell you right now, they're going to end up in... They're going to be defeated. I have a feeling they're walking right into a trap. Confirm it. Yeah, they've got literally no hope. They've got a major tower coming. They have a major tower coming. This Aries, Taurus, Sag, and this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They think they're in the right, but they're really not. High Priestess, they don't even see this coming. Right? These two people are obsessed and very unstable in their head. Extremely unstable, and they've been cut off. They're not listening to their intuition. They're letting their freaking bitterness and their obsession take them. Right? Yeah. Ten of Cups. Knight of Cups. They're very, very bitter because there is no Ten of Cups with them. There's no beginning, there's no end, there's nothing with these people. And they're bitter as fuck. And they want more. They can't get enough. And because they're allowing their obsession to take over for what they want, and I get the feeling that one person wants you all to themselves, and then another person wants you gone and 6 feet under. It's just this really odd, weird feeling. Right? There's bitterness all around, though, because you've either friend-zoned them or you them, whoever these people are. And they've got no fucking hope in a hand but to ever being in your energy again. Right? So, and because of all the bullshit, they're having a tower. They're all hung up on their old perspective that doesn't matter anymore. And they're all hung up on these lies and deception that aren't even, they don't even mean. And the whole thing is that, like, it's got no validity to it. There's nothing concrete. There's nothing even attached to these lies that even make any sense. And the thing is, they're going to have to come to a truce. There's some sort of a truce. Because they're obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. They don't want to walk away from this. They don't want to walk away from this. It's like there's unfinished business. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands, and they don't want to take accountability for what they've done. But it's coming back to bite them. Bad. And that's not even your fault, collective. It's not even your fault. It's not even any of your business. But Spirit's saying that you might actually watch this all go down. You might actually watch this go down. So be vigilant, stand on your boundaries, and yeah, read them their rights if you have to. You know, don't hold back on the truth. What's going on with this karmic Gemini? Let's get this over with. You know, Two of Swords. Somebody wants to call the truth. There's some sort of a communication that they want to say. What? The karmic Gemini actually wants to communicate? If you meet up with a karmic Gemini, okay, you'll know, right? Because they're very intermittent with their communication. 1 minute they'll be all talkity, and then the next minute they won't, right? But it's, you know, if actually a genuine Gemini, they're up for communication anytime, any place. You could literally wake these people up and out of a dead sleep needing to talk, and they would be there for you, right? When they're in their divine energy. When they're in their crazy, no. It's just gossip, lies, deception. It's manipulation. It's who can I fucking control and manipulate. It's just stupid, really. Anyway, there's sort of a Hierophant situation, so they very well could be reconnecting to spirit, or they're trying to gain a new connection to spirit, and maybe going about it the wrong way. But I know they're not satisfied with what they got, and they're trying to do something in regards to that. Four of Pentacles in reverse, they're focusing on themselves. Maybe they're being a little bit selfish. What's this deal here? Knight of Wands. And Nine of Cups. Yeah, they don't love themselves. They're just walking around with a wand in their hand. That's all. They're not taking accountability for their actions. What's going on? Five of Cups. Yeah, they're too stubborn to. They're like literally, and they've been left out in the cold. Yep. Literally leaving no choice. They want to come forward with a cup of love. An empty cup of love is what they're giving you. Two of Cups. Really? Really? Two of Cups? Yeah, they've got nothing to nurture. They're going to bring you an absolute nightmare, is what they're going to do. Financially manipulative. And here you are with the Nine of Pentacles. That's why they see you like this. And they're coming in to turn your fucking world upside down. Yeah. They're trying to turn your wheel of fortune upside down. They don't want it happening. They're jealous. They're envious. The fact that you're actually succeeding and they're not. Yeah, you're stepping into this emperor phase of your life. Right? A cosmic emperor? They fumbled a cosmic emperor? Like, give me a break here. You literally have wealth coming in, substantial wealth coming in as a cosmic emperor. And this is like legacy wealth. This is like wisdom. This is downloads. This is spiritual inheritance. Okay? It's a lot more than just a bag of money. A cosmic emperor? A cosmic emperor has been through all four kings, all four queens, all four kings. This person is balanced within their masculine and feminine. Okay, you might as well call them a celestial starseed emperor. Okay, that's pretty well the equivalent of them, of who they are. This is who they fumbled. Spirit said they found out the hard way, unfortunately. Karma came a knocking, is what I'm being told. And now they have a choice but to come forward and talk about it. They're being led. They're being divinely led to come forward, and you're basically blocking them out. Because they need to be rejected. They need to feel what it's like to be left out in the cold like they did you. And I think that's why. And now they're coming forward asking for some sort of stability, or providing some sort of stability. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. They want a rebirth, right? And want to celebrate. Celebrate what? The fact that they didn't accountability? Give me a break. The fact that they just decided to sabotage you, tried to sabotage your whole foundation. Give me a fucking break. Make it make sense. Yeah, they weren't allowing you to nurture the truth that is you. They were ripping you apart, giving you no other choice to be in fight or flight. You know, and making you beg for some sort of stability in order to continue. Yeah, they wanted you bitter. They didn't. They wanted you moving forward with a bitter heart, just so that way they could watch you and laugh. Yep, and they were sneaky about it too. And they're very, very patient, watching your next moves, watching who you collaborate with, and they're probably going behind the scene to them too. So if you've had any options or any collaborations that you've had that have just went dark and dormant and it just went dead, it's mainly they've been contact behind the scenes and basically told a bunch of lies in order to manipulate you out of these blessings. So if there's anybody watching that knows of anything, there's a priceless reward for anyone that comes forward with any information regarding that. Priceless reward. Meaning there is no money, equivalency of money that will be counted to the blessings that will be bestowed upon you, whoever comes forward. All right? And that's coming from spirit. Because my ancestors are done playing stupid games. And I know somebody out there knows something. And I know they're sitting there and I know they're watching. So, they watch me every day. Every day I come online, they watch me. They're obsessed. Anyway, anything else about this dumb Gemini? Dumbass karmic Gemini? Yeah. You're giving them no other choice but to come out of their comfort zone. Right? And you're saying no to this comfort. You're saying no to communication. Yeah, King of Pentacles. They don't even know what to come to offer you. There's nothing that they can offer you. Because, you know, when you show up as a lie, you lie and you deceive and you betray people. And then later on you come back to try to be actually serious and you actually want to be honest and you want to tell the truth and you want to be respectful and, you know, move forward with some sort of integrity. It can never be taken serious. Right? It can never be taken seriously. That's why I hate liars. That's why I absolutely despise lies. As soon as I find out that you're a liar and that you're deceiving me, you're out of my life. I don't care how much I love you. I don't care how much I care. I don't care how much you've done or I've done. Whatever the case may be, you are cut. No questions, no explanations. You are done. You are nothing. Because if I can't trust you with coming forward and you can't be loyal, why should I be loyal? Why should I trust you? Why should I be honest with you? Why share energy with you if you can't do the same with me? Nine of Swords, no longer trapped, no longer in your fucking head about it, are you? Yeah. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah. With integrity, living with quality, knowing what the fuck you're good at, and striving with that. And people are guilty at being envious of that. Because you focus on what you're good at, you make it look easy. And they're jealous of that. Stay in your own fucking lane. Because you're misjudging everything. Just stay in your own lane. Over up the side of the road. And maybe park your fucking car if you don't know how to drive it. If you don't know how to merge into a highway lane, stay off the road. Yeah, you're calling them on their shit absolutely every day, and the whole thing is, they watch you anymore. Right? And they're overwhelmed with everything coming to light. Absolutely overwhelmed. You're shining light on a lot of different situations. And certain people watching are getting the clues as to what the situation really, really is. Yeah, and these people that are up against you are feeling rather defeated. All right. What's going on with the starseed? Talk to me about the starseed. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Thank you so much for the donations. If you've donated, very graciously accepted. I stay humble. If you have booked a reading on the Hipsy site, I haven't checked it yet for a bit, so I'm going to look into that right now. Just to see. Oop, there's a recorded request. Let's take a look. Live stream manager events. View and manage. Come on. Close. All right, Todd, are you here? Todd. All right. What do you want to start a YouTube on? What's your whole idea? Gotta have a basis behind as to what you're starting your channel on. For, like, I started my channel back in 2009 and I have it used for music for a while, so I did a bunch of my songs, I put that on there. It didn't really fly, and I'm like, okay, well, I gotta do something different. What's my purpose? Why? What's my reason? Why do I want to even be on YouTube in the first place? And I started beginning to think that there was some sort of an impact that I needed to make and to voice my opinion. And I didn't really correlate the whole tarot and the oracle and whatnot into this whole idea. And it went full circle. So come up last year, Spirit kind of called me to share my story of what I went through in the last 4 or 5 years. And that's why I'm here. I'm trying to shed the light on this and to bring about some sort of a clarity, some sort of a closure for people that, you know, looking. Because it took me quite a while to find closure myself. And it's better off just to find closure within yourself than to have to find closure with other people. Some of these people aren't even alive anymore, right? So, but anyway, let's... So, level 1 reading. All right. What's going on with Todd? Should he start a YouTube channel? Right off the bat, you need to go back to the drawing board. Right off the bat, you need to be thinking about your 5 or your 10-year plan. Right off the bat, I think you're kind of maybe lying to yourself, or you're deceiving yourself, and you're kind of moving through this bitter energy, and I think you need to heal that first before you start this channel. Okay, there's going to be a lot of options, a lot of different ideas that you have that's coming to mind, and you're going to have a hard time to find the right one for you. And basically, it's going to bring you to the position where I'm bringing you right now, and to lead by your heart, and to heal your heart, to get out of this bitterness. Okay? There's something you need to heal first before you step forward into that limelight. We got the Queen of Swords. There's some sort of deception here. You're either lying to yourself or someone's lying to you. They're one rebirth, and like it's almost like unfinished business. Five of Swords. They're wanting conflict, right? They're fighting at all costs. And yeah, there's some sort of a stability and a stagnance at the helm of this. So this deception and this fighting and whatnot. It's like somebody's trying to fight for your attention. Somebody's trying to fight for your emotional capacity to give to them. It's almost as if somebody wants to try to get your attention to be in your energy, but they're not vibing. They're on a totally different lane. They're in a totally different city, on a totally different highway than you. So I really get this feeling that there's some sort of distraction here that you shouldn't be really focusing on. You should be focusing on filling your own damn cup and nurturing your heart space, and allowing that to guide you to your why, to your where, to direction going forward. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in with me. All right, so I'm going to be giving you 2 more minutes to jump in on this pre-order. There's 15% off on my readings. So if you want to book a reading, you got 10 minutes left. I'm going to go till 11 o'clock to get your pre-order reading in now. Go over to the Hipsy link in the description box. And yeah, go get your pre-order now before I end up starting this event. Okay? I got the live collective Take the Wheel. I've got the level 1 reading a la carte. I've got the $5 holla, which is no more than $4. So if you want like a quick message, you can go ahead and order one through there. We're going to get into the whole starseed here now. To finish off this collective who's for the next 10 minutes here. And I will go ahead and do up some of those $5 hollas if you order in and take the 15% discount. It's bringing a $17 or $17 reading down to like $4. So I think it's pretty remarkable. Saves anyway. Alright, so this starseed is getting justice. They're moving forward. There's a new offer coming in, starseed, so just be patient. What's going on here? 6 of Pentacles. You're getting some major blessings, starseed. Alright? You're getting some major blessings here. Things are turning in your favor for sure. What's going on? Yeah. This is due to some sort of lies and deception against you. Right? People noted you were, they were jealous of who you were, they tried to tear you down, and they didn't realize you're not supposed to even tear down a starseed. You're supposed to leave them the fuck alone, right? To some, I think they made a deal with the devil, which the devil is matched to starseed energy, okay? Literally no match whatsoever. They had to call a truce. And I have a feeling you might have had some sort of authorities involved with this bullshit. You know, about maybe a love story. We got the lovers on the bottom. I don't know. What is this? What's the deal here? Nav of Wands. So, there very could be a Cancer coming forward that wants to, you know, beginning, have a new, they got a new idea. Swords. You're walking away from this. You're calling truce with this. Yeah, you got no spoons left. No spoons left for this energy. Yeah, you're no longer in your head. You see what happened. You know what they did. They were envious of your light. And all they did is bring you pain. They brought you suffering. They brought conflict. Okay? They brought you to the point where, you know, no other choice but to walk away from this emotionally. You had no other choice. And because you walked away, they brought you more conflict. As if, you're not allowed to walk away. I'm not done abusing you. Get back here. Right? So they tried to keep you from moving forward. They tried to dim your shine. They tried to keep you from stepping into who you are and what you're all about. They tried to leave you in the dark about who it was, too. Because they know damn well, if you found out, you'd be snapping them in half. Which you have every right to do. It's almost like a double jeopardy. Yeah, they wanted you in this very, very bitter heart space. They didn't want you moving on. Starseed, you got some major justice coming in, okay? Because of all of this. Yeah, they tried to stop you. They tried to take all of these beautiful offers and run them out. They tried to put the emergency brake on your blessings. Yeah, they didn't want you nurturing the truth that is you. They didn't want to they didn't want you speaking your truth either. Yeah, you're no longer in your head, just waiting patiently for your blessings. You know that what's meant for you is going to be there for you, right? Your ships are coming in. You know, they might throw illusion, might cast illusions on you, thinking that they're going to get that, you know, if just get you distracted, that you're just not, you're going to miss out on them. Everything meant for you is going to be there. The divine sees everything. The divine's going to put you in the right place at the right time. The divine just needs you to trust. Right? Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. Now they're coming in because they need you. They need help. Whatever this energy is, what this energy is. I think it's the deal that they made, because they made a deal with the devil. They made it's like they made a deal with Lucifer, and Lucifer come back at them like, you know, you want to play those games? You still got to pay up. But I don't play with that. I don't play those games. Okay, I don't mess with the star seeds, because those star seeds will fuck you up. Okay, they have no mercy. They know what compassion is, but they know discernment. Okay? And the star seeds, yeah, they're ruthless. They're savage. And if you're dealing with an earth angel, you best be glad they actually have compassion. Because these star seeds, they're very honorable. They're very much with quality and integrity and love. But if you try to fuck with them, they'll fuck you up. They will make you regret every thought. Okay? You best hope that, you know, you're talking about a celestial being that's been on many different other planets, that's had to deal with many other different types of chaos through their existence of their soul. Okay? That really what you provided in this position of them taking all this away from you, right? And them being envious, this is like peanut what you've dealt with. This is child's play. This is like teenage high school bullshit compared to, and they're dealing with your life. They're dealing with trying to thwart you from moving forward and finishing your mission. So they really don't have any clue as to what they're getting themselves into and how deep of what they're getting themselves into. You know, they don't understand the karmic aftermath that they're going to be having to deal with. And I'm talking about purgatory. I'm talking about being stuck in the in-between for too much manipulative astral projection. Trying to tune in on your energy all the time, trying to figure out what your next move is, trying to figure out what your plans are to try to thwart, you know, try to take you down a notch. You know, maybe dim your mind. Meanwhile, that's the whole purpose. You are meant to shine. Okay, this is the whole thing that don't make any sense. The math ain't mathin'. Really, it's not. It's really not mathin'. Right? We're talking about an individual trying to dim a starseed. It's like taking a fish out of water and telling it to breathe. Give me a break. And they're not even close to even being anything close to the starseed energy. And the starseed's being nice. Okay, chances are the starseed's got some sort of earth angel background. So they're allowing that compassion and that understanding, that wisdom to save you from the aftermath the starseed can put you to. All right, 1 minute left or less. If you haven't got your order in now, you're almost late. Bye. If you haven't got your pre-order in now, you are soon to be too late to receive that discount. It is now 11 p.m. I'm going to go ahead and start the event. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure that you get your message. I just want to make sure everything is good that way. Did you get to what you wanted? I have a little bit of a quick cigarette. Everybody, you gotta keep it sacred, all right? I'm gonna come out and say it. I might as well. It's part of the karmic and divine energy workshop that I've been wanting to put out for the last little while. And I've been just trying to wrap my words and wrap thoughts and whatnot around it first before I get with it, right? So I like to sit with spirit with it for a little while to make sure that the understanding that I have is the best understanding for my collective. I'm gonna tell you right now, the last 2.5, 3, maybe 4 decades, our hearts have been hijacked. And there's no help from Tinder. There's no from all these other apps out there where you can swipe left and swipe right and anywhere else. It's literally taking the sacredness of relationships. And it's mainly because we're all going around with a broken heart and no emotions, sweeping them under the rug, and just going out for the immediate pleasure of the whole aspect. Now, I'm not painting everybody with the same brush. There's some of you out there being fuck boys, being fuck girls, whatever, and you know, you seem to be enjoying yourself. But what you're actually showing up and subjecting yourself to is the possibility of not only STDs and STIs, but you're also subjecting yourself to spiritually transmitted demons. And this is where you are so bitter and in so the karmic energy, and you are in such a low vibe that that energetic lust demon attaches itself to you. Okay? And due to the fact that you are in your lower vibe of energy, you very well could be dealing with bitterness, sadness, envy, greed, jealousy, whatever the case. Dealing with anger, betrayal. Okay? You are being made susceptible to these energies for them to take, use, abuse you at any point of existence and for anything. So when you're in this type of karmic energy, it is best that you stay to yourself and heal rather than being in any type of relationship. It's either that or you find someone that is at the same stage of you and you heal together by trusting in each other, right? And allowing that to adapt and be able to trust in yourself, okay? You build your own stable foundation for yourself beside your other person or your partner. You guys might be having childhood abandonment wounds. Maybe you guys vibe together with that. Maybe you guys can resonate and you guys can vibe with each other. You guys can relate to it, right? So the availability of showing up for yourself and having your person recognize that and celebrate the fact that you're showing up for yourself is pretty paramount to some healing. Not only for yourself, but within a relationship. But it takes two people, okay, to sit at the table, be honest and accountable for their actions, okay, for what they did and what they brought to the situation. It takes vulnerability. It takes compassion. It takes honesty. It takes quality. It takes integrity. And for most, it takes forgiveness. But for the most part, a lot of us don't want to sit at that table. A lot of us don't want to hash this out. A lot of us don't want to take accountability for their action, right? They don't want to be in this place of guilt or sadness. They don't want to validate that sadness for what it is. And in thus doing so, they are missing a message. They're missing a lesson. They're missing a blessing. So this is ultimately why you need to take accountability for yourself and move forward with that. If people don't want to show up next to you and stand with you in solidarity, that's not your problem. If they don't want to show up, it's not about them. It's about, it's not about you, it's about them. Rewind the video in the live if you want to find out what I'm talking about. Check my description box. There's probably a message here for you, Chosen. It's not even about being monogamous, it's just about honoring the relationships that you have with people and being honest. And the whole thing is the community, the straight community and the gay community both got hijacked. And the sacredness of an actual relationship and actually being one with someone and actually having a decent relationship has gone to shit. Because everybody's so bitter about having their heart broken, they don't want to heal it. So they just run around like a fuckboy thinking that they're just going to get their gratification out of it. And all they're doing to fill an empty void of a hole that is insatiable. There's no filling an empty vessel that's hollow, that's shallow, that's superficial. There's no quality in that at all. Because they don't want to show up and be vulnerable. They don't want to show up and, they'd rather sit there and wear a mask. Tell you what you want to hear to get what they want, only to ghost you. For what? For what? What are we trying to prove? Really? What, one more notch on the post? It gets to be downright disgusting, if you ask me. Like, where did the honor and integrity go for a relationship? You know? If you're wanting to keep sacred and you're wanting a decent relationship, hold on to that hope. Hold on to that hope. Because you will find someone out there that is just as sacred as you. You don't have to give into lust and temptation just to be trying to fill a void that's... It's like using the ruler to paint a picture. Right? Turns out all weird. Right? It doesn't turn out the way you want. It's like using the wrong ingredients to bake a cake. It just don't show up right. It don't turn out right. Alright, Spirit, what do we got going on tonight? What do we got going on? Sex on lust. It's not even, you know, you're missing half the point when you're being in a relationship with somebody. You know, there's sensuality there. There should be some sort of compassion there. There should be some sort of vulnerability and trust. Building up a foundation, right? That's how you keep it sacred. You be honest. You're compassionate, you're loving, you're kind, you're supportive. Spirit, what do we need to know right now? Alright, so there's some sort of illusions happening at this moment. And somebody's obsessed with some sort of emperor. What's going on? Three of Pentacles. I get a feeling that they're trying to collaborate, but it's not working out. They're being... it's like they're going into a no-go zone. Like they're taking no for an answer. And they're not walking away from this emotionally. Whatever that means. They're casting illusions. Because they're obsessed. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Everything they're casting is falling apart. Yep, they're illusions of chaos. It's all coming to light. Yep, it's all coming to light. They're trying to cause this Emperor to go into Hermit. And there's some sort of a karmic Sagittarius that's in with this some sort of collaboration. Right? It's giving me a hint of sabotage. Some sneaky ass bullshit. Page of Swords. They don't want to come forward. Yep. They're stuck. I think they feel intimidated because of the chaos they created. Some sort of chaos here that somebody created. Knight of Wands. Very manipulative. But they're going through a bit of a dark night of the soul. At least they're heading there. They're going to realize very quickly. Yeah, they're very uninspired. Their whole idea is crashing down in front of them. And they're now having to reevaluate what they're doing. Their plan. Because You're seeing right through their bit. And it's something to do with the King of Pentacles. Something to do with the King of Pentacles, a Taurus. There's some sort of thing going on with the Taurus. I don't know why, but I'm hearing the word Mikey, the name Mikey. I don't know. Whatever that means. Yeah, there's some sort of a betrayal here. There's something sneaky going on with this message here. What's going on? Tell me more. Yeah, manipulation. World and the Four of Swords. They can't sleep. They can't rest. The whole world is falling apart, all because of some sort of manipulation tactic that they were using. And they didn't realize they were betraying. They didn't realize they were who they were betraying, pulled into some sort of lies, some sort of deception. Whoever this is, somebody got pulled something, right? Yeah, about a King of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. Something about their destiny, something about their life, something about their fortune or their money or something. You know, something about something valuable with this King of Wands. Right? They tried to manipulate this King of Wands. Yeah. Yeah, but I think they're walking away from this betrayal. They're walking away from this scheming. They're walking away from this whole idea, this intention. Yeah, they see this as a major injustice towards this King of Wands. They don't, I think they see this King of Wands as someone substantial. They don't want to be of any involvement with this. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles, there's some sort of a offer coming in. Six of Pentacles, they feel like they owe you. Due to some sort of toxicity. Yeah, Page of Cups, they're coming in with some sort of compassion. They very well could be coming in quick, or they very well, like this was upside down, kind of on its side. So they very well could be questioning as to how they want to come forward. They've got all these ideas, they just got to pick one. Two of Swords, but I don't see you calling truce with this, or them not calling truce with this. I don't see any accountability being taken. But they want some sort of a rebirth. They're going to come in sneaky as if they don't know anything. Right? They're going to try to keep it to themselves. Yeah. Somebody might be on their own. Somebody might be homeless. They might be coming in to ask or to provide some sort of information or some sort of stability. Maybe there's an offer. Five of Cups or Five of Wands. So there's just, they're coming in, there's offers, but it's just to bring conflict. Yeah, it's to take you down a notch, right? Take you out of the public eye, make it to where people just don't want to see you. People don't want to look at you, right? They want to diminish you. They want to take the wind out of your sails. They want you in this sad kind of energy. Right? But, you know, you've gone through an awakening. There's no coming out of this sad energy. Like, right? You've already been through the worst of it, right? You've already lived through the darkness, right? You know, you've already had that bitter heart. And all of this chaos and all of this shit was all left in the dark, right? Meanwhile, they wanted to see you in turmoil. They wanted to see you in pain. But they didn't see that part. You already went through your awakening. Yeah, you're getting back sevenfold blessings for what was taken from you, what was stolen from you, what was lied on you, whatever. It's all coming back sevenfold. All the ill will is being transferred and returned to sender, transmuted and returned to sender. And you're getting back all that was lost. You're no longer in your head about it. You know exactly what you want now, and that's what you're striving for. What's the message of light for this reading? We got Page of Crystals, so there's definitely some new ideas and discipline that you're working on. Stay focused on that. It's going to be very fruitful for you, okay? There might be new offers coming in. Use your intuition, and there's going to be a couple of those offers that are going to be very fruitful. Nine of Shells, gratitude and fulfillment. You're finding out that you're focusing on your, and it's really bringing you some peace of mind. Knight of Wands, action and drive. So you're moving with this new idea, a very passionate idea. Eight of Swords, courage and solutions. So you're moving forward. Like, you're having the courage to step forward this and take action and allow this negativity to be your drive, to be your reason to continue to move forward. And I think this is kind of, oddly enough, bringing some sort of feeling of gratitude, right? Because a lot of this pain and suffering, you're transmuting it into energy, right? And you're using it towards your benefit, which is pretty amazing, to be honest. You're taking a lot of this pain that you're suffering with and you're transmuting it into something beautiful. Yeah, Six of Shells, so Six of Cups. There very well could be nostalgic energy back, sentiment, joy, a joyful connection from the past might be coming back to say hi. This is going to be something of a benefit to you, I think. This relationship brought you great joy, and I think that you guys just kind of drifted apart. There was no real a bad ending or anything. It was just maybe you guys didn't see each other on the same plane. But things are changing. They're different. Perspectives are changing. There's been some sort of awakenings, understandings. There's been wisdom being had. So people are starting to see you in a different light. What other light messages? Okay, there's a bunch there, but I'll look at them. The Empress, you very well could be starting a new business. You could be bearing child. Five of Shells, Five of Cups. So there might be hope and readjustment after some changes in something. The Traveler, ambitious, adventure and potential. So there's definitely some sort of a leap forward in a new direction. And there's definitely going to be balance with this new direction. Okay, so hold patience. Balance and harmony with the Temperance card. Now there very well could be a reconciliation with a Sagittarius after something comes to light. But they want to bring in and offer you some sort of comfort and stability and prosperity as well. So there's definitely something happening here that's going to be of benefit for you collectively. Despite all the pain, despite all the suffering, despite all the drama. Okay, just continue focusing on your healing, being patient. If you're feeling stuck, continue to reflect, continue to heal, okay? And as Spirit thinks you're up and ready to rock, it will start to provide you with different little synchronies, so pay attention, okay? Pay attention to the synchronicities. Allow your inner light and your inner compass to shine and point the way. Hey Coco, what's the reason why you started smoking? Hey there, Juanita. Hey, little bee. I hear through the grapevine that somebody apparently thinks that you might be their soulmate. You hear that news yet? They're requiring me to give you their number. I at some point gave them the older brother talk. Because, you know, I'm very, very protective of my little big sister, you know. My mod manager. Well, I just don't really want to be responsible for something going sour. And I needed to contact you first to really kind of get your lowdown on the situation. Because I tell you, to send out my dragon, somebody's going to get hurt. I don't want to send out my dragon to make you into a toothpick. I don't like doing that. Let me just put it this way. My dragons and my wolves, they go on their own. They deal with the scenes, right? And if I have people coming to me, complaining and telling me, why are your wolves and your dragons haunting me? Then I'm asking them, what are you doing in lieu of that thing, right? Not to say that there's anything really related to that, but they come at me like I should be making my wolves go away from their shenanigans. And you know what? My wolf and my wolves and my dragons, they can handle themselves. I trust them, right? I trust their actions and their overall output. But I will, if you feel that it's good, you just got to you just got to know what the hell you're getting yourself into and what you're doing, right? Because if you end up coming to me and you say, Aiden, can you like get your wolf to back off? He's kind of creeping. Why would he be creeping you out? What are you intending? What are you intending? Don't come to me with your drama. You deal with my wolf. He takes care of it. So as long as you're with good intention, I'm sure my wolves will approve. And the thing is, I kind of called it a couple weeks ago. Did I not, Little B? And you kind of gave me the idea that I was full of shit. That, oh, I don't think so. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I will reach out to you with his digits so that way you guys can be in contact. But if you guys are getting married, I want to officiate it. Okay? I'm actually thinking on getting I'm actually thinking on getting an officiate's license so that way I can officiate marriages. Maybe we'll just do it over YouTube. Wouldn't that be getting married over YouTube? I don't know. Has it been done before? That'd be funny. So, it's up to collective whether or not you want to turn your relationships sacred and work on the development of the foundations of your relationships with the people that you have, whether platonic, lovers, family, whatever the case may be, to make it sacred, right? We can take over our demographics, whether or not in the straight world or the gay world and LGBTQ, and make it sacred again. We should be able to love who we love. And we shouldn't fit into some stupid ass little shallow box that everybody wants us to fit in. We should be able to be vulnerable, loving, kind, and compassionate to each other. Yeah, if you can't be friends and if you can't, find some sort of an alignment with each other, there's no point of getting into a relationship, right? PGV. You've been deceived. It's deception. Source has made us in a perfect image. Okay? We should be allowed to love and show compassion to those that we connected to, no matter of their sex, no matter of what they address themselves as. Because we are made in perfect image to feel the emotions that we feel, to have the understanding that we feel within our hearts. The fact that the Bible says that you are born into sin is a blasphemy. We're born into innocence, okay? And bitterness, and the heartbreak, and the pain, and the suffering, and the sadness, and the anger, and the rage, that is the true sin. Because it's wreaking havoc on the innocence. When there's no compassion, there's no understanding, there's no love, there's no vulnerability, there's no truth, there's no honesty. That's where the sin is. But to be made think that we're born into sin is blasphemy. It's stupid. It's a deception. Because we are born in the perfect image. And applying to Leviticus 20, verse 13. If a man lies with a male as with a woman, both have committed an abomination. They shall be surely put to death, their blood upon them. This is all deception. And mainly the reason why they're doing this is because they're laying there with lust. They're not laying there in compassion. They're not laying there with vulnerability, not being humbled. This is where we need to make our relationships sacred. Because there's nothing sacred about the connection between two people. Whether they're gay or straight, makes no difference. As long as they have love and compassion within their hearts, nothing else matters. It's when they work through lust and to use people and to manipulate people sin is. No, it does not, because God made man and woman in its perfect image. Okay, and the fact that two guys or two girls might together and share a life together, it makes no difference to anyone else. It makes no difference to anybody else. Okay, and the only difference is they might not have any children, and that creates a balance within the population. And there's many other amphibians and mammals in the earth, on Earth, that have the same sort of mentality. Dolphins, for instance. Penguins, another one. So that's my 2 cents on that one. There's readings at full price now available. I've held out the 3 events that are possible. We've got a level 1 reading a la carte, and that's without membership to YouTube. But level 1 reading, we've got the live collective Take the Wheels. So if you have any ideas to what you'd like me to do for a collective reading, something to tap into, you have that availability. There's also the $5 holla, and that's also a possibility for you too. So it's only $5 to ask a question. You can clearly send me a super chat, super sticker, super thanks as well. In lieu of that, if you'd like to go through YouTube. I'm open for messages. I'm open for messages. Super chat, super stickers, super thanks, tips, and reading bookings get my attention. When we're in our divine energy, we are going towards and we are directed to divine enlightenment. When we're in divine enlightenment, our heart space is usually filled with unconditional love from source energy. During this awakening, during this realization, during this dark night of the soul, during this awakening and ascension, we step into that divine energy. And because we step into this divine energy, we have others out there trying to tear us down and bring us back into sin by making us feel guilty, by regurgitating smut that means nothing to the common compassion of humanity. The true message of compassion and love is what matters. Thank you, little B. Little message for little B from the light. Is there any message here for little B? Is there any message from the tarot deck of light? Get your readings in, get your orders in. I'm only going to be on here for another 20 minutes. All right, transformation, transition, liberation. Okay, this is the transition that I was talking about, little B. There's major changes in effort here. 10 of Wands, responsibility, dedication. So you're end out certain cycles, certain things that you've been wanting to end out for quite some time. King of Wands, optimism and innovation. So there's definitely, you're having optimism for the future. There's definitely you moving forward with a particular plan. 8 of Acorns, 8 of Wands. Definitely energy. There's definitely results. There's definitely some fast action decisions coming to the mix. But it all looks very favorable. It all looks like it's in alignment with where you're going, with who you are, with what you're coming out with, focusing on. Okay. What are some things that she needs to look for? Making sure that you're being able to take a step in a new direction and calling truce with what you don't no longer want in your life. And that could very well be something of the past energy. Okay. You're about to get some major recognition and flowers for what you've been through. You've had to destroy some things that were probably meaning a lot to you, but you had no choice. I think you're leaving this King of Pentacles out in the dust, and you're saying no to this relationship. And it's going to bring you some justice, much needed justice, because they were emotionally manipulative and they were reliant on your energy. Okay. But you're finally allowing that to take a hike. And I don't think this is dealing with Josh, that you're taking a hike. I think it's a past connection that you had that you're allowing to finally end out and finally come to terms. You're no longer up in your head about it, but they are. They're all up in their head about that you're moving on. And that's quite all right. Maybe they should have acted differently. Maybe they should have showed up differently. But you're healing this betrayal once and for all within yourself, which is, I'm extremely proud of you, my dear. You're stepping up and out of that. We got 4444. We're going to check out that angel number just for shits. It's showing up here on the time here, so we're going to look into it. Angel number 4444 means it's time to pursue your dreams and that all of your hard work is sure to pay off. This angel number blessed with faith, balance, success, and self-discovery. Angel number refer to number sequences that come into our lives because our guardian angels want to share something with us. Hey Tanya, thank you for the $5. Let's see. What does it mean in love? Angel number 44 is a message from the angels that they are surrounding you with love, support, and guidance in all areas. It indicates that they are helping you build a strong foundation for your future and encouraging you to stay grounded and focused on your goals. Alright? So, it's all good. It's all good. Alright, Tanya, is there any message from Spirit for you? Let's see. Is there any message from Spirit? Anything that Tanya needs to know? Right off the top. You might be feeling stuck due to some sort of betrayal, and you're guarding your heart right now due to some sort of injustice. Okay? You might not have set the boundaries that you needed to, that created the confusion to the truth that you need. You need to guard your truth. Don't allow people to gaslight you about you being the problem in a relationship, okay? So you're nurturing the truth that is you. They're trying to gaslight you. Meanwhile, you're trying to rid yourself of all this toxicity. Okay, message from the light. Right off the top. We got 7 of crystals, so 7 of pentacles. You need to reevaluate what you're putting your energy into to go forward. And you need to balance out that what is, you know, that what priorities, okay? Don't get distracted by all these other distractions, okay? Focus on what you need. By doing so, this is going to help you end some sort of cycle and step up out of a rut that you've been in. And going to allow you to nurture your overall stability, okay? So step up. You might be hung up in your position or your perspective right now, so maybe open your mind to new possibilities. We got the Queen of Cups here. Maybe lead with your heart space. And if you can't lead with your heart space, maybe do some healing with it first before you step forward. Take some time out for you. There's a huge transformation going on, transition that you're going through. So please be compassionate with yourself as you do this, okay? We got the 10 of Wands here, 10 of Acorns, and this is saying that there's some sort of cycles that are coming to an end, and you're moving forward with new optimism, new innovations, new possibilities, and you're standing on your intention, you're standing on your purpose, you're standing on what your foundation is bringing about. Now we got the Acorns, this is the 8 of Wands, so there's going to be a lot of fast moving energy, a lot of offers, a lot of different decisions you're going to have to move through. You might have a little bit too many irons in the fire at this point, so try to balance them out and focus on the priorities going forward that you need to focus on to bring yourself through this. But I do see an end some cycles to make room for new cycles, okay? And see that there very well could be a fact that you're not satisfied where you are right now, so that's why you're searching within yourself, and you're kind of doing some soul searching and reevaluation as to what direction you want to go in, okay? Knowing that if you're leading by heart space and your compassion, I think it's going to take you in a new direction that's going to be fruitful for you, okay? I hope that message helped you out, and I hope it brought some sort of clarity to you. Feeling that once you kind of come out of a moment in time of bitterness and you start moving with compassion, rather than wanting to let it all burn, is the kind of energy that I'm receiving. Just because of all the chaos, you're fed up. Like, you have every right to be fed up. There's been major injustice. All right, there's been major injustice in your life, and you're trying to show up for yourself, and you're being sabotaged all the time that you're trying to just show up for yourself. It's kind of asinine when you think about it, because here you are, you're trying to do something for you, and people like it. People don't think that you're people don't think you're worthy of it, and they want to try to persuade you otherwise, as if you're not worthy of it, which is asinine on their part. Absolute asinine. Like they back in their own lane. Either get on board or get the fuck out of my way kind of energy. I hope that message found you well. Hopefully you were here to visit and to see that message and to take that in. Maybe I'll do another collective. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna shut off the the sale, because I don't see anybody jumping in on this. So 52, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 8 minutes. I'm gonna go 8 minutes for full price, and then I'm gonna shut this sale down. Sweet dreams there, Hagatha. So if you guys want to get in on a sale, get in on a sale. It's actually full price, but the pre-order was available. But when I have a sale going on, it's basically certain readings I only have available while I'm online. And there's certain readings I only have available when I'm offline. So right now, those online readings that are available right now. So if you'd like to take of those offers, you can go ahead to the Hipsy link in the description box. Or if you've been here for quite a while, you might see it somewhere in the links. You know what, Tanya? You should pick up a home based online, maybe a store or something, and get creative. Because you work from home, still taking care of the kids, and you can actually be making some money. So that way you can be putting it away for, let's say, a family trip, right? Where your husband, he might be paying for extras, and then you can be working to get some sort of fun money, right? To have fun and do stuff with the family. Right? So that way you still feel like you're creating, and you still feel like you can use your creativity as well as you're still contributing. And I've known there was quite a few people that started their online, and over time it's literally let them be released from the 9 to 5, right? So there's a lot of work from home jobs that you can do. The whole point is to get creative. Smoke break indeed. Thank you, Arturo. Got a message coming to you. Just give me a minute. Thank you for that donation, Arturo. Very kind soul. Do you have any questions by chance you'd like me to tap into for you? So we've got 4 minutes on the online readings that are available. 4 minutes to place your orders. Anything? Okay. Arturo. Spirit, what's going on with Arturo? What's going on with their best blessed message for this evening? Alright, so far what I've got here is the 8 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords reversed, 6 of Swords reversed, and King of Cups. So something tells me you are leading with your heart and you are guarding your heart. You're not wanting to walk away from something. You think this is not done. This is not done at all. You are very good at what you do, with who you are, with your integrity, what you stand for, your foundations. You've got many different talents. You've got many different aces in your back pocket that you can take out at any time or notice. Okay? And you are not walking away from any type of challenges. I don't see you walking away from any type of lessons either. You're very steadfast in your notions and in your intention, and you work forward and you allow your heart to do. All right? Now, you're focused on nurturing your pentacles, nurturing stability, your finances right now, and I think that's a big factor to what's going on with you. And there might be some sort of truth or indication coming forward, or you very well could be maybe pulling the wool over your own eyes. Get a feeling that. But I get some sort of information really ultimately coming forward. Maybe you're standing on your truth, you're standing on boundaries with something or someone. Yes, the 7 of Wands here, you're standing on boundaries, you're standing on what matters to you and what your priorities are. In other aspects, you didn't stutter, you said. What's the situation here? We got the 5 Cups. There's somebody that doesn't want to heal, though. And you're kind of standing there plucking your fingers. Like, it's like, okay, like, let's go. You know, get your fucking head out of your ass. You know, like, come on. Time's a wasting, time's ticking. Situation going on. So you're, in essence, you're waiting patiently, but you're keeping boundaries. Right? You're wanting to move in a new direction with something or someone, and you're just waiting for it to get, you know, follow in with the program. Ooh, there's the 10 of Pentacles here. There's definitely something substantial that you're looking for, but there's somebody extremely stubborn here. They don't want to heal. They very well could be that they're looking for some sort of happiness. But there's some sort of a hermit needing with this relationship. Let's see. What's the light of the situation? 8 of Pentacles. Queen of Crystals. So Queen of Pentacles. So 8 of Pentacles. So this is, you just need to nurture your pentacles, nurture your stability, nurture what you're trying to build, okay? That's all you need to focus on, right? Because you know what you're good at, you know where you're going with it, making it happen, right? And I think maybe people see this happening as well. With the 10 of Swords in the reverse, we've got 8 of Swords. So this is 8 of Swords. So somebody's trapped in their head about the fact there's unfinished business somewhere along. Somebody's trapped up in their head. They need to build courage. They need to find solution to something. 3 of Crystals, 3 of Pentacles with the 6 of Swords reverse. So somebody doesn't necessarily, maybe you don't want to walk away, maybe there's some sort of a collaboration that needs to happen, or productivity to happen, like you're not willing to walk away from this. It's more of a that you're more or less wanting to walk into the storm and to impact storm in a possible different way. Um, yeah, it's giving me this feeling like you're up to it, up for a challenge. We got the Tower, we've got the Six of Crystals, Six of Pentacles, and the Eight of Crystals with this King of Cups. So the Eight of Pentacles, they're good at stuff. They see that you're good at stuff. They want to make some sort of a collaboration. They want to have an equal give and take. And this is going to make some huge changes coming forward with this King of Cups energy. This King of Cups wants to move forward with some sort of compassionate offer. So I don't know if this is relaying with you, relaying with someone that you know of, but it's definitely something here. Okay, I got your that super chat there, Tanya. Give me a second here. I'm almost done. So we ended up getting 3 different cards out with this King of Cups. What's going on with the rest of it here? Queen of Pentacles is the Ten of Pentacles. So there's definitely some sort of building of some sort of legacy here. Yeah, somebody's up in their head about it, of how this Queen of Pentacles is going to work things out. They're all up in there about this whole ability of stability and attainment with Ten of Pentacles. What's the deal? King of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles, wanting their independence. Maybe you want your independence from all of this. Maybe they're wanting their independence from this. Three of Cups. They want some sort of they want to celebrate something. They want to celebrate something. There's a great awakening happening. Bottom of the deck. The Five of Cups burst. The High Priestess. So there's some sort of something here. You need to use your intuition. You need to use your intuition regarding somebody's healing as to why they're stubborn. The Shadow, self-empowerment, ambition, and Page of Wands, discovery and enthusiasm. So I get this feeling like there's some sort of catalyst here. There's some sort of catalyst. You know, it's almost if you're part of this, some sort of catalyst to somebody's healing or somebody's awakening. Ten of Pentacles. Strength. So it's about building self-worth. It's about building courage. It's about becoming that inner warrior, invoking that inner warrior. What's the Hermit? The Four of Crystals, Four of Pentacles. So it's about finding self-worth. It's about looking and searching for that inner light, allowing that inner light to guide you forward. And just as I said with that King of energy, like there's definitely some sort of good intention moving with that, standing on boundaries of quality, of integrity, forgiveness, love, respect, all of this kind of thing. And it shows that you're not wanting to walk away from the pain and that might have been caused somewhere along the lines here with the Five of Cups. Like it's something not over. Something is not over. There's unfinished business. There's value to be had in this. Right? That's why it's finished business. This is why somebody's not wanting to walk away from something. And they're moving forward with some sort of compassion. But you're holding up boundaries here. There's some sort of boundaries being held. Somebody's standing on their truth, focusing and nurturing on their stability, despite the pain and the suffering that's been going on. You know, they're going within and reflecting about their legacy, a purpose, about where they're going with their life. Right? So it's about trying to find out where you fit and where you stand. And the thing is that standing is good enough. You know? Right where you are in your moment, in your time, and in your journey is where you are. It's up for you. You know, and I do believe that there's some sort of a ending to some sort of a King of Pentacles in the reverse. There could be some sort of a relationship or something with a karmic energy. I hope this resonated with you. Yeah, there's definitely something about realizing a King of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody feels defeated and somebody's misjudged an Empress energy. They want some sort of a rebirth and they want to celebrate and take a new direction and offer some sort of a ability due to lies and due to anxiety and not being able to rest. Manipulation, sneaky bullshit behind the scenes, taking everything that you're working towards and making it all for nothing, turning your world upside down to some sort of a fire sign, and basically getting them to move in a new direction, always wanting more, right? Always, you know, it's like they're settling for less. But what they're settling less with was an illusion to begin with. They were lied, they were deceived, right? And that's why there's no equal give and take, because this King of Wands, once they find out what the hell's going on, their cutoff game is extremely strong, you know? And they're finding their own self-worth after after a lied bag of tricks that were planted in their lap. And they're moving, some sort of information moving forward about some sort of manipulation and lies and betrayal. It's creating a huge tower because people didn't want you to see this. People didn't want you to, they didn't want you, they wanted you overlooking it. Maybe they're gaslighting you. But it's all being revealed. And there's going to be a mass awakening to some sort of emperor here about a botched relationship and all the conflict and the toxicity that they tried to push away. And it put them into a hermit mode. But it basically brought them to their legacy. Yeah. Here they wanted them out of no hope and able to balance. But here they are with their 10 of Cups. Right? And what? They go towards their 10 of Cups. All it is a bunch of chaos. It's a bunch of quicksand. To the point where they have to put up their boundaries. Right? They want them in this constant dwelling of pain and suffering so they don't heal. Right? They want them in this kind of bitch-ass energy to burn the bridge down. Right? Totally drained. No energy, no spoons left. And all the while they sit over here on your dime. Right? Taking what's meant for you. Taking all your work, all the credit for your work. No, that's not the way it goes. One day at a time. That which is done in the dark is always coming to light. They cannot hide. The divine sees everything. All right, I'm stopping that event. It ran for 110 minutes. I do still have offers available on the on my site there, my platform, in my links section. If you want to go ahead and order a reading, you can still do that, but they're offline now. I do offer a coaching session. Maybe you don't want a reading, maybe you're just kind of lost, maybe you just want some insight, a new direction. Come on over and you can order a coaching session too as well. Now this is an intuitive coaching session, right? Depending on the subject matter. Regarding any type of field on my Hipsy link. We're going to get some angel messages too out tonight. I get you sent in the direction that is in alignment to your highest timeline. That's where it's priceless, right? Because I'm not going to make you look at something that's just going to make you a whole bunch of money, right? Because it's not about the money. It's about, right? So we find out what's actually holding you back, and we create solutions for how you can get through that and get beyond that restriction. All right, Voice of Soul. Are there any other messages for the collective that we need to know about? We'll go 4 stack. It's not me, and it's on its side. So somebody's not taking accountability. Somebody wants no part of it. They're just keeping silent. And I get a feeling they might be on the run. I have a feeling Spirit's saying that they're being investigated. And whatever information they're finding out, you're going to be happy about it. Okay? You're going to be happy about the information they're finding out. It's going to bring you peace. Yeah. They're not connected to Source anymore. Right? They very well could be having some sort of an entity attachment, and you are to remain calm. All right, things are going to be getting lit in this reading. I'm telling you, right, things are going to get lit. You are to remain calm. Okay, you need to understand as to where it's come from. Protect yourself as needed, but you act in a defense rather than offense. Be assertively defensive. Yeah, because you got spoons left about this situation. You've already put your boundaries down about this situation. You've already set it in stone of how you feel about this situation, whatever you're dealing with. If this resonates with you, it resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, not your message. Okay? But somebody doesn't want to come forward and communicate because literally they know that you've got no spoons left in this matter, what it might be. What Spirit says. Yeah, message of forgiveness. So forgive yourself, forgive them, and Spirit will take the wheel. Allow Spirit to take the wheel with this. It's all in divine timing. It's all about karma. It's all about dharma. All right? Yeah, I don't see there's going to be any type of reunion soon. I think you are being divinely protected. Yeah. There is no forgiveness in this. What they've done, there is no forgiveness. Whoever's done what they've done, there is no forgiveness. There's really nothing to forgive in this because they don't even want to take accountability. That's how sad of an individual they are. Yeah. And ultimately, they have no regrets because they have no connection to Source. Okay, I feel a very dark energy, very dark energy from this. They've literally got no regrets for what they've done, for who they are. Okay? I don't know who I'm picking up on, but it's disgusting. Somebody was repressing their childhood wounds. This is just a confirmation. There will be no reunion. And Spirit's saying this person might be incarcerated. They might be in either spiritual jail or they very could be behind jail. They're behind bars right now. Yeah, there is no communication. Physical pain, so they're no longer in any pain. They might have offed themselves. They might have self-delete. And maybe they don't regret it. Maybe they made it this way, so that way they didn't have to communicate the truth. Or maybe they're just drugging themselves. They're self-medicating. Mirror effect. They wanted to mirror you, their energy. They're trying to project this energy onto you. Of the pain and the bitterness of their childhood wounds. Yeah, but there's some sort of a respect here. What about it? I guess they're, in essence, they're not coming in, they're not communicating out of respect. It's clarifying communication and reunion in reverse. With respecting your space, I think, is what it is. Because I feel that they know that you're going to snap off. Yeah, repression. They're holding back. They know know you're going to snap off. That's the feeling that they have because of what they've done. For some of you, they might be actually petrified of you. They might be scared of you. A message to pen. Yeah, that was a download. They're probably petrified of you. They're very intimidated. They really didn't understand who they were messing with. They thought you were a bit of a delusional mess. Yeah. They also repressed their true feelings about you as well. They kept certain things hidden from you. They didn't communicate. And it's mainly because they were intimidated. Tell me more. What's another? Yeah, it was a karmic relationship. It was all for entertainment. It was just for a whim. It was just for fun. And they did it to take away their pain. They did it to fill a void. And they didn't communicate because that's part of the whole idea of having a karmic relationship. They did that on purpose. They shut you out of communication because of that whole idea of having that control over the knowledge. And that's what made them feel better about themselves. Right? Because they had power over the knowledge that you have. Right? And they took that knowledge and betrayed you. And by doing so, made them powerful, which basically filled some sort of void of sadistic means, right? And this is partially as to why you can't forgive them. Because they don't have any regrets with what they've done. They did it on purpose. And it's not like they've done this just to you. They do this to other people. And they rip people apart. Okay? They totally rip them apart to the point where they self. And I don't know. I get a feeling like it's finally coming all around. You know, maybe they're realizing things now. Yeah, soon is in the education. Yeah, they're not learning their lesson. They're not learning their lesson. They haven't learned a damn thing. And I'm getting a download that they're going to come back in and they're going to be showing up with a new face. Okay? They're going to show up with a new face, but with the same personality, the same wisdom, the same bullshit. Thinking that it's a new face because they were insecure about their face. They were insecure about certain things, about themselves. So I think they went into hermit. They might have did some sort of change. They did some sort of something. Yeah, because they don't like. They quite frankly despise themselves because of what they've done. They feel like there's no hope for them. Well, when you turn around and make somebody feel like a grain of salt or a grain of sand and make them feel worthless, all to make yourself feel better, and then they self-delete because of it, and you get empowerment out of this, you should be ashamed of yourself, but you're not. And yeah, you know what? That is unforgivable. And that does definitely show that you don't love yourself. And the fact that you have no regrets, and the fact that you want to mirror that pain, suffering, and that sadistic bullshit onto other people. What's the Cat card in this reading? Karma. At the bottom of the deck. Karma, baby. And this is what I was saying. They got incarcerated. They probably got caught. They found A and the B and the C and everything connected to a particular situation. Because it didn't happen once. It didn't happen twice. It happened more than once. Okay, this person did not learn their lessons. They have literally no regrets. So they would go from one person, ruin them. They would self-delete. And who knows, maybe their relationship, maybe they had some sort of benefits along the way. And maybe they lived off of this whole idea of having these benefits along the way. So they would go and they would get with somebody, they would build a bond with them, get some sort of insurance situation going on, and then make them feel like a worthless piece of shit to the point where they gone now. And then they take in the consideration of all that inheritance or all that money, and this is what they live off of. But the last two times, instead of having them off themselves, they literally snapped. Right? One of them probably just laid you right out. And then you put them in jail for assaulting. After you poked and poked and prodded and poked and prodded and poked and prodded and prodded and triggered and made feel worthless, where they had to fight for their life. And you got them to the point where there was a straw, and then you made it overflow with a handle. And they go and they snap, and because they snap, they're the ones being looked at like the asshole. Hold up. What's the Cat card? Anger. But it's on its side. Right? And the fact that you will not retaliate, you will not react in a way that they want you to. This is why you're winning, collective. Because you are not allowing them to snap you out. The fact that you're not allowing them to make you feel worthless. And you're standing on boundaries and you find your worth and you stand on business. That's why you're winning. And that is why you will win. And this is what I'm talking about. There's always hope. There will always be hope for you. If you're feeling trapped, if you're feeling stuck, there's always hope for you. But you have to put that mask on sometimes. Most of them that manipulate, they put that mask on to manipulate you. But in order to beat them, in order to checkmate them, in order to make them realize that you're not playing, that you've got boundaries and you're standing on it, sometimes you need to put that mask on. Sometimes you need to play a part. Sometimes you need to act it out. To basically show them what they're going to miss out on when you walk out that door. You show them their best life. One last time. And before you know it, you've literally disappeared out of their reality. And they're left speechless. And they're basically left with nothing but their memories. And you better believe they're going to retaliate. you better believe they're going to react. They're going to react exactly the way they wanted you to react. Because you flipped the strip. You flipped the tip. And you took, you took your self-worth and empowered yourself to make your own damn decisions. This is about making a plan in silence. This is about acting out a plan to get yourself out of Dodge, to get yourself in a position where you can have peace in and love in your heart and peace in your mind. And not allowing the anger to get to you. You're transmuting all that negative anger into something positive, into something beautiful. And peace of mind, self-worth, integrity, strength, honesty are all ingredients in that transmutation. I speak from personal experience. So ultimately, stay calm. Okay? Stay calm. Because the loss that you think you're losing, okay, it wasn't meant for you anyway. Okay? You're really not losing anything. You're gaining space. You're only gaining peace of mind. Okay? Keep your abundance secret. Don't be telling anybody. It's nobody's business. Keep what's special to you to yourself. You've been selfless your whole life, and it's given you nothing but struggle. Nurturing your inner child is going to help you stand forward with your creativity. It's going to help you open up your imagination and step into a new timeline. That's one of the priceless benefits of the pain and the suffering within you. Allowing yourself to gain a new perspective in order to reach other people. See what the angels have to say. Welcome in if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. Again, if you'd like to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to. If the messages resonate with you tonight, vibing with it. All support graciously accepted, and it keeps me humble and filled with gratitude. Alright, angels, is there any particular collective message that you have for my viewers? 3 of fire. What about this? The Hermit. Two of Earth. Four of Fire. We'll go 5. One more. My hair is tickling my nose. All right, one more. Thank you. The Empress. Three of Fire in the reverse. The Hermit reverse. Two of Earth. Four of Fire. The Empress. Foundation step. The storyline. So there very well could be an Empress here that's listening. Someone in their Empress energy. That feel like they're missing out on something. It's almost like they're soon to be coaxed out of their comfort zone, balance something to create a foundation for themselves. And I think in the essence of, I think they're just being questioned as or not they really want this or not. The Magician on the bottom of the deck, I do believe that everything that they need is within them to make the decision. Everything that they feel that they have, and I believe they're questioning, maybe they're overthinking, right? Maybe by this overthinking or this confusion, it very well could be due to past experiences that's really making them think about their way forward. And the fact that they want to make a step out, and they want to step out into the world again. And it seems to be a little bit overwhelming and difficult to juggle. But there is contentment, there's peace, there's abundance, a happy home life, the successful completion of a project. Okay? There is definitely possibilities here for this Empress. She just needs to take that step. She just wants to make sure that she's not missing out on anything, or that there's no other lessons to be learned in the particular situation that she's in. And I think stepping up and out of this aspect of missing out on, or, you know, whatever she seems to have falling apart, maybe stepping away from this to a new start, a new beginning, knowing that everything that they need is within them. It's always been within them the whole time. What's the second stack, Spirit? What's the second stack? What are they missing out on? What's bringing them out of their comfort zone? Their inability to move forward with the Strength card in the reverse. Right? It's like they got no spoons left. They got no spoons left to be playing around with. They're kind of like on their last... It's like they're on their last life, in essence. They're looking for a big old red mushroom is what they're trying maybe to... They're trying to do. They're looking for a mushroom. Yeah, they're overthinking their way forward. Really not too sure as to the direction. What's going on? Yep, the moon. There's definitely illusions. That's why. They don't want to make a decision due to the illusions. There's deception. There's illusions. There's something going on. There's something going on that doesn't meet the eye, right? There's something fish, something sneaky. There's something very shadow-esque this, and it's creating an uncertainty, right? And this is what's difficult to juggle, right? Because you don't know whether or not this idea, this offer, or this step forward is in the right direction or not. It's like you're through the fog, okay? But I do believe that what is done in the dark is coming to light. So this is about being patient, having patience, standing your ground, staying focused on your current intentions. You know, you're wanting abundance, you know, peace and contentment, a happy home. That's what you need to focus on. Stay in that focus. Stay in that energy of manifestation. Okay, don't allow all this other drama and illusions and inadequacies and insecurities to cloud your judge of your end game, of your bullseye. Okay. What's the next card? All right, we got a water. Emotional, romantic, enthusiastic, contemplative. Somebody's falling in love with you. Maybe they're going to offer you some sort of a ring or some sort of a commitment. They're contemplating it, right? It very well could be a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio coming forward. The wedding proposal to balance emotions, an invitation to a social event, falling in love, right? They see you balancing things, and they want to offer you stability with the Four of Fire and the Two of Earth. And they see you juggling, and they want to offer some sort of stability. Four of Water on the bottom of the deck. This Knight of Water is in the upright. I do believe they have good intention, wherever this might be. Yes. Ace of Fire. Ooh. And we've got Three of Earth. So it's almost as if somebody's inspired to sabotage you. Because you're in this energy, maybe you're getting this offer. Somebody's inspired to sabotage this offer. But I have a feeling with this three of Earth in the reverse, you are actually inspired to sabotage these illusions and the fact that you've got no spoons left. You're looking to sabotage this whole notion and to spin to a new inspiration, a new direction with this Empress energy. Okay? It very well could be with this Knight of Water. Okay? So I like that particular station. With the Three of Earth in the reverse, it's about sabotage. It's about colluding against you. You know? And they very would be bringing you this weakness and illusions. It's all coming to light. It's all coming to light. Yeah, somebody didn't learn a lesson. Somebody's casting illusions. They're not learning a lesson. It could be a Gemini, that they haven't learned one lesson. Maybe they're coming forward with a new idea. Maybe they're wanting to, maybe they're falling in love with you. Maybe they're becoming dependent on you. And they want another chance. And all it is because their life is being sabotaged. Their life is falling apart. And they haven't learned a damn fucking lesson. It's maybe they didn't want to take accountability to start with. Archangel Michael's sitting right here laughing and giggling. Yeah, Six of Water. Somebody from the past. Tell me more, Spirit. Yeah, he's coming. Unless you're psychic. Like, come on now. Yeah, so it's going to be a fucking wishy-washy offer with an Ace of Pentacles. A wishy-washy offer and a pay and an Ace of Pentacles. Now, the wishy-washy offer, the Page of Water in reverse. Okay, this is going to bring sabotage, right? And this is where they didn't learn a damn lesson, right? They're going to come in and love bomb you and then pretty well ghost all over again, right? To basically get you thinking about the past again, right? And this is in regards to this Ace of Fire too, this new beginning, right? They're trying to put a bug in your ear to say, hey, remember that dream that we had? We can actually have it now. I finally let go of the karmic, but it's really because the karmic actually ghosted them because they found out what a fucking dirtbag they were. That's why they want to come in and offer you a pentacle that was already just to begin with. Right? It was actually your pentacle to begin with. But they drove you nuts to the point where you walked away and you weren't there to receive it. So they tried to give it to the karmic and the karmic didn't want it. Wanted nothing to do with it. But the karmic didn't release them so that way they could gift it to you either. They're very selfish. But apparently the divine says there is going to be some sort of balance coming to this. And it's due to a king of air, so a karmic Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Someone that's lying and very deceptive, very manipulative with their words. They're very cold, very disgusting, sadistic individual. Yeah, they're just falling apart. They have no choice but to come in balance to this. Yep. Because that's the only way that this Wheel of Fortune is going to move in their favor. They have to show their accountability. They have to own up to their shit and drop their ego. Yeah, everything will be illuminated soon. This is literally the only way they're going to move on. Otherwise, they're going to be staying in purgatory the rest of their life. They're not going to be moving forward. They're not going to be ascending. They're going to be stuck in their place. And this is divinely orchestrated. This is out of your hands, collective. Just get ready for your wheel to start turning. If it hasn't already, it's going to turn. And things are going to be revealed to you that are going to step you up into this very, very powerful position with this, with the Sun card. Yep. This person is going to have no other choice but to reveal their ego, to reveal their, they're going to have to take accountability for what they've done. It's the only way there's any balance coming to this. Seven of Air to Queen of Fire. So you were their dirty little secret. You were the dirty little secret. And there's something to do with an older Queen of Fires, Queen of Air, Queen of Fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, that was in regarding to a lot of this sabotage to bring down an Empress out of her creativity, right? And I get a family member. There's some sort of family member regarding this. It was very sneaky behind the scenes trying to bring this Empress down due to envy. Yeah, they did it all. They threw rocks and hid their hand. They don't want to be outed. They don't want to be exposed, but it's going to happen. Yep. Yeah, a very conniving, very conniving, pathological liar. Very conniving, very dark energy. Definitely a third party energy too as well. We're conniving together to bring down your emotional stability with other people. Like, in essence, to the person, the Empress that I'm talking to, you're going to feel in your emotional experiences that you might have had a handler. You were issued handlers. And you choose your intuition with this. Okay? And it's basically people are there to watch you and keep you. But you're gonna find out why they've been your handler. You're gonna find out the whole story. It's all coming to light. All right. There is some sort of an inheritance here for you. Be self-assured as to the direction moving. Okay. Because you're dealing with people that are sheep. You're dealing with people that aren't even awake. Okay. They're still stuck in the matrix. Okay, it's so far deep in the matrix, okay, that it's appalling. It's like shake my head kind of situation. But you're not in about all this. You know exactly what's going on, and you know that there's some sort of a betrayal. You know that, right? And there's no give and take here. They were stealing from you, and they feel like you owe them something, like there's unfinished business. They don't want you standing in your light. They don't want you shining your light. They want you hidden. They want you in some sort of a stupid ass little box. They don't think you're worthy of your path. When they have no qualms, they have words, they have nothing to say to you. Okay? Because, like, it's almost like you're getting this divine union as well. Okay? There's some sort of a divine union coming in and trying to keep you from this divine union. Of water, you're walking away from this self-sabotaging energy, walking away from all of this, the pain, the fears. You're walking away from all this. You're assessing what you're good at. And you're knowing that it wasn't all for nothing. Everything you've been through just helped you become the better you. Helped you become more compassionate, more understanding. As well as it's worked on your discernment, so you know who to share your energy with, you know who to not share your energy with. But you definitely, like I said, you definitely got some sort of a commitment coming in. Now, very well could be held off. Maybe because you need to take a step in a new direction, put up some boundaries, fight for what you believe in. Okay? Ten of fire. There's something that's not finished yet, but you need to allow these cycles to finish before these other things come in, right? But you got blessings coming in, you fulfillment. Yep. Loyal, dedicated, honorable, kind. Somebody coming in to actually be loyal to you, right? I feel that their world is all upside down too. Their whole world is all upside down too, and I think the fact that your world is all upside down, their world is all upside down, I think this is the availability to be able to relate to each other, right? And I think this might be some sort of a courageous mutual healing that you're going to do with each other. Yeah. There's some sort of a reconciliation. There's King of Fire, Four of Earth in reverse, King of Earth. So a earth sign and a fire sign, there could be some sort of a reconciliation, but I don't think there's going to be any for renewal. Right? Somebody's all up in their head about the situation and whatnot. And somebody doesn't want to heal, being stubborn, and yet somebody wants to move on. Somebody wants to level, somebody wants to progress and evolve. This is about some sort of a codependency issue, right? And something to do with a car. Something to do with a way forward. But yeah, there's sort of a release happening. Yeah, you're allowing your inner light to guide you, allowing your inspirations, creativity, your confidence to drive you forward, rather than having somebody else try to fill your cup in to give you some sort of inspiration. You're looking for that within yourself, right? You're having hope in your own capabilities. You're choosing yes to love, but you are raising your standards to the love that you are wanting to receive going forward. And yeah, you might be reconciling, but you're moving in a new direction anyway. It's not like you're sticking around, you know, because you're not satisfied with what you have and you're looking to nurture your stability somewhere else. And I think this is about being honest and logical with yourself. That the current truths, the current table, it doesn't have much to offer. And you know that you have the magician ability within yourself. You have the ability to manifest your best life, and that's why you're moving forward. You know, you're learning these lessons and you're moving forward. You know, and you know, you're done with the things that are falling apart. You're allowing the things that are falling apart to finally fall apart. Okay, you're no longer lying to yourself. Okay, and sometimes time alone, time away, time to yourself is necessary, right? And that you're taking this time out, there's certain people that are thinking that you're ending everything, thinking that you're, you know, that you're, you know, that you're feeling defeated, that you're taking time out for yourself, that you're not being social, and it's mainly because you're celebrating your peace. It's not the fact that you're feeling defeated, you're celebrating your peace of mind, peace in your heart, compassion. You know, you can look at yourself there and say, I love you. You know? And you know, really what you're doing is you're saying no to the bullshit. You're saying no to the drama. You're putting that last nail in that coffin. You're no longer serving this lower vibe energy. And you're focused on your wish fulfillment. You're focused on what matters to you, your own priorities. Right? And you know what? The way forward, it might be a little bit overwhelming, but as long as you're nurturing your heart and as long as you are following forward with your heart space, being patient, being loving, being empathetic, that's where your justice is going to be. Okay? That's where your justice is going to be. When you fix your inner world, your outer world changes. When you heal your inner world, your outer world changes. The only thing is you're overthinking the possibilities. It's really that simple. It's really that simple, but you're overthinking it. Okay? And sometimes you might be actually lying to yourself. Right? And sometimes you might be beating yourself up for being so stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I say that? Why did I pick him? Why did I pick her? Why did I even bother? It was all for nothing. I'm so stupid. Sound familiar? Because I'll tell you right now, the way that you treat yourself, the way you talk to yourself matters. You not only set yourself up, okay, for more of what you say of yourself, you put yourself in that vibration to receive exactly what you're talking about. In essence, you're abandoning yourself. In essence, you're settling for less. And just, what's the other message? Can we, like, jump in on this and do something nice? Empress, whatever you're doing, focus on what's important to you, okay? Don't allow all this deception. Step up and above into your High Priestess energy, okay? Invoke that High Priestess energy. Listen to the inner nudges of your compass, of your inner voice, of your inner light, however you want to look at it. Stay tuned in, stay tapped in, okay? The divine is with you, guiding, guarding, and protecting you. Alright, Seven of Airs. There's something C. Oh, I have a feeling I need a cigarette for this one. It's not addiction, it's just eating. This one's off the hook, apparently. Yeah, there's defamation of character on this one. There's a lot of lies, there's a lot of deception. And I do believe this is against a chosen one. Against someone's destiny. Right off the top. Are you serious? Not that I'm questioning you, Spirit, but my goodness. With the Emperor reversed on the bottom. And this is the fact that this is the defamation. They tried to make you out like they wanted to turn into a narcissist. They wanted to basically turn a chosen one dark. That's the feeling. I guess from what I'm hearing, that's what their job was. That was somebody's job, to turn you dark. They were there to be clouded, be cloaked, to basically turn you dark. That was their whole task, your whole life, to turn you dark. To hide their hands and throw their stones. Okay. Night Fire. Passionate, adventurous, assured, and restless. A sudden event that needs immediate attention. Of the essence. Think things through carefully. Plans that need revision. Going on than meets the eye. Poor timing. Six of Earth. In reverse. And Four of Water. Four of Cups. So this is someone moving forward, very adventurous, very passionate, self-assured, restless. But it almost is, it's kind of giving me this feeling that what they're putting out, they're not receiving back. There's an ungiven equal, there's not equal give and take here. And they're feeling rather, they're not so satisfied. And because of this, there's no equal give and take. There's somebody feeling like they're missing out on an opportunity. Let's go for 5. Archangel Sandalphon, traditional viewpoints, methods, spiritual organization, seek out mentors and or like-minded friends. So somebody's not happy with the sneakiness. There's some sort of bullshit going on. Some Knight of Fire. Right? They notice that there's no equal give and take, and they're maybe not satisfied with what this is, and they somehow want unity. The Moon. And psychic insights, events behind the scenes. Again, release fears that held you back. Allowing your emotions to flow. Okay? Taking a new assessment, taking a new look at it, allowing your insights or empathic insights to guide you in this. That there is no renewal here. There is no equal give and take. It's filled with deception. It's filled with sneakiness. Page of Water, intuitive, sensitive, artistic, and friendly. Now, maybe it's about taking a look at this in a different way. And there's a new person that enters your life. A relationship begins a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities, right? But I get the feeling that you're not satisfied with this particular situation. Of Earth, too much going on at once. The need to make a decision. Consider a more playful approach. You know, there very well could be a need of lightening up with the fact you're not being satisfied. Maybe you're not being happy with what you have right now. Maybe you need more gratitude with what you have right now. Four of Fire, commitment, peace, abundance, a happy home life, the successful completion of a project. Okay, so this very well could be dealing with a lot of shadow work, a lot of healing. Where you feel that you weren't ever going to gain strength again. Maybe open up a new possibility of love. Maybe you had your heart closed off. Maybe you weren't looking to find again. Maybe you're opening up the possibilities of finding love again. Okay. There's some sort of a commitment here. This is the fourth Fire is clarifying the renewal reverse, as well as the Moon. So I think by having this ability to work through your emotions, you're able to heal, and this is creating a stronger foundation. Okay. Knight of Water, yes. So that was like, there's some sort of a page of water, a cup of love. You know, there's definitely some sort of a enthusiastic, contemplative person coming in to offer some sort of cup of love and a piece of stability where there might not have been a renewal. So maybe there is some sort of a renewal. Maybe there's some sort of accountability being had. Four of Air. Right, this is giving you the possibility of resting. Okay, rest, take a vacation. Maybe somebody's offering a vacation to you. Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Five of Earth in reverse. So they're seeing seeing your worth now. Where they may have, maybe not have seen. Somebody sees your worth. And they want to provide flowers. They want to provide you with some sort of celebration and recognition. So not only are they sincere with their love, they're sincere with their congratulations. They're sincere with the way they see you. And they want to show you. They want to share some sort of an impact with you. Where things might have all been for nothing. Okay? Yeah, this is definitely a reconciliation. Things were not for nothing. Okay, where you might have thought that it was all for nothing. It wasn't all for nothing. It was to fall away and come back. Yeah. Yeah, it was to fall away and come back. But you're going to realize that this relationship wasn't meant to happen anyway. Right? We've got the Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Reverse. That this whole idea of opening up your heart to new possibilities and whatever, it's all for nothing. And this relationship, it meant to be anyway. You're going to find out the truth. Right? Where you go, they wouldn't allow you to let go. There was no closure. You're going to find out the truth in the matter. It's all coming to light as to why. Right? Or the divine may be even shining light on this. This might piss you off. Okay? But it will ultimately set you free. So that what is done in the dark is always the light. Ultimately. Can we shed some light on this? Can we shed some light on this? Thank you. So, Two of Pentacles, the World, and Transformation. So you're basically learning how to balance your own stability, and your own intentions. You're learning how to balance things. You're learning how to learn lessons. You're learning the lessons. You're sharing your lessons, and this is actually helping you transform and liberate yourself through this fulfillment, celebration, through this balance and adaptability of what you're going through and how you're juggling it. It's really bringing you into the next season. So this is something that you need to step forward, right? And maybe instead of taking in a love offer, maybe give that love to yourself. Okay? Now, I also get a timeline here where there's going to be a love offer that comes in that takes you away from never worked it for, why it never worked in the past to begin. Okay, so there's definitely quite possible for a love offer that's coming in that is blow your mind. In essence of why all the other previous relationships that you had never worked out, there's reasons for it. And when this person comes in, it's all going to make sense. Okay? It's all going to make sense. And I don't know why I'm getting this, but it's kind of feeling like a spiritual hazing. I don't know why, but somebody will know what it is. You'll know what the whole deal is. Okay, is there any other final message for the collective? Water. Okay. Ten of Cups. Alright, tell me more about this Ten of Cups. Seven of Air. So somebody coming in with some major wish fulfillment, but they're being sneaky about it. And I'm getting the fact that they want to surprise you. Life experience. They want to come in and they want to share with you that they learned some sort of lessons. What kind of lessons did they learn, Spirit? What are you talking about, angels? What are you talking about? Tell me more. Make a poke out. Make a poke out or something. That one? Those two? Okay. Page of Earth. How they lost their foil. They said no to a relationship. Yeah. Six of Water. This Page of Earth came in to basically sabotage a relationship. Ace of Earth. There's some sort of a stable offer coming. Somebody was sabotaged. Somebody was thwarted. Somebody was lied to about a possible relationship. They were jealous. They were envious. Yeah, they didn't want to renew anything. They made it look renewal, but all they wanted to do is reconcile to cause conflict. Like, make it make sense. But the fact that you left and you said no to this bullshit is, and how you dealt with that, you dealt with it with class. And you built something from this instead. And somebody's shook. But they thinking that there's unfinished business. But you're walking away from this anyway. It's hilarious. You're walking away from the 2 cups. Right? Because you want something more. You're not satisfied with this measly fucking rubbish. You know? Like, it's tainted. It's tainted darkness. Despite it lies. It's all deception. And, you know, like, if you were really meant, or if this person was really meant for you, they wouldn't have, I don't know, if they were really meant for you and everything was to be done right, they wouldn't have let this past energy come and take them away from you. They wouldn't have allowed it to. They didn't even know what they wanted for themselves, but now they do. All of a sudden, now they've had their wake-up call. Yeah. The 3 of Wands in the reverse. They're just coming in basically fuck with your head. This is like a repeat message. It's done. It's just another way of saying it. It's either that or somebody's trying to come in and offer you a 10 of Wands or 10 of Cups or whatever, and an Ace of Earth, and they see what you've been working on. They see they're inspired and all this. Meanwhile, you're walking away from something else. Maybe you're walking away from something else, going towards this energy. Maybe it's not deceptive at all. You know? But you're finally making about it, right? You're no longer looking at the past, you're moving on, right? And they're feeling defeated because of this, because you're moving on. And all their fucking lies, and all their bullshit, and their betrayal is all coming out. Right? It's basically making them feel all worthless, like they wanted you to feel. So all their projected bullshit that they put on you is backfiring. And they're as fuck about it. Yeah, for leaving you in the dark of everything. And it's all coming out. It's all coming out. And they want you in this bitter-hearted kind of energy. Right? They don't, you don't even see this coming. So brace yourself. Brace yourself. Somebody's coming in with some sort of a love or some sort of a balanced offer, but I get a feeling that this might be you balancing your masculine and feminine within yourself, right? And it's because you're so to this relationship, you're like done. And the fact that they don't see the balance that you have, they think it's a mask, they think it's just a fabrication, right? When you are whole as a being, you're not requiring it of your cup. This 2 of Cups that you have is between you and the divine, right? You're not needing anybody to fill your cup anymore. You're building on your spoons. You know, you're getting your strength again, and without them, right? And it's going to come to the precipice where you're not going in a new direction with them like they think you are. It's like not taking taking a no for a no. They're coming in to give you all these offers to get on your bandwagon. Clarity's coming. The communication is coming. You're going to find out. And chances are, I don't know, maybe you're getting a new car out of it. But I have a feeling I got authorities with this, so you might even just be calling the authorities when they show up, right? Because you're thinking about yourself. You're focusing on yourself, right? You're calling a truce with this. You're being honest with yourself, and you're going to be honest with them. You're standing on business. Yeah, they're going to feel defeated because of all the sabotage they pulled. Yeah. Trying to ruin an empress. No. Whatever this is, things are about to change, collective. And I think the fact that you have blessings coming in is scaring the shit out of some people. They don't want you to have these blessings, so they're going to try to do something about it. But you're going to get your blessings regardless, whether they like it or not, and they're going to just have to eat it. Like, who are they to dictate it? Who are they to actually dictate your life? They have no business doing that. They have no business trying to act as if they're your puppet master. There's no business doing that. It's kind of laughable, the fact that they want to try to play the master with an emperor and with an empress. Like, that's the audacity that they have. It's absolutely asinine. It's boggling. Couple more messages from the dragons and then I'm out. Put your dragon in the chat if you want a message. Ray? Dragons, is there any message for Ray? You are either the manipulator or you are being manipulated. Something to do with your car. You've been wanting to walk away from a situation and you've been building up your stamina to do so. You're building up your intent as to where you're going and what you're doing. Yeah, you're moving forward. That is the answer. There is no question in that answer. You are moving forward. There's no need to overthink it. And the dragons are telling me that you're overthinking it. Okay? And you're feeling kind of stuck because of it. And it's mainly because you're being manipulated. So call your power back. Break any type of energetic from anyone. And I mean anyone. And then reconnect with those that matter to you. But really use your discernment as to who you're sharing your energy with. Because if you're feeling stuck right now, it's mainly due to somebody's actions towards you and intention. Now, Spirit's saying that you've already maybe thought of who this might be. And Spirit's also saying that quite possibly the person that you were thinking of just in the last couple of moments is who you're talking about and who I'm talking about. So that should be a confirmation for you. Consider yourself within an orb, energetic orb, and it basically protects you from any type of projection from anyone else. Is there any solutions for Ray? Okay. So this is some sort of deception dealing with somebody's judging you. Somebody's making some sort of judgment towards you. And it's something to do with a codependency, an emotional codependency. There's a Two of Cups that's coming to, there's an imbalance even within yourself. Or there's an imbalance within a relationship. And this is really about finding your self-worth. This is about filling your own cup. This is about knowing who the hell you are and standing on it. Okay? This is about reconciling with those that you might have issues with. Meanwhile, you very well could be dealing with a narcissist. We've got a King of Swords here in the reverse. Someone very, very sly with their communication. And that if you're having difficulty communicating with people, you have to remember who you're talking to. Okay? You need to understand where it's coming from. If you're trying to have a conversation with someone and all you get back is word salad, then you have to understand of who you're communicating with. And understand, come to terms, the fact that if you want any type of information out of this person, it's not happening. Okay, so if you've tried to communicate your feelings toward someone and it all just turns around in this freaking rut, running around in circles, somebody's not wanting to take accountability for their actions, chances are you're dealing with a narcissist. Okay? Flip it the way it is. Now, you need to tap into your higher power to get through this. Okay? And again, you need to call back. You need to tap into your higher power, source energy, God, whatever you want, whatever you choose to utilize or connect to, and ask to be released from any type of manipulation. Rebuke it, banish it, cut any cords, call your power back. The in your spoken word with well intention work through your heart space. It is actually more powerful than what people realize. The divine and spirit hears you. This is why prayer is so powerful. Affirmation, powerful. The Four of Swords, this is bringing you to a position where you can't rest. And this is why you need to nip this in the butt, because this isn't no give and take aspect. This is a take. So you're probably feeling an aspect of this relationship very, very depleted. Okay? And you're being sucked on by a succubus. So you might need to hightail it out of it, because all they're bringing to you is chaos. And basically turning your world upside down. Seven of Coins in reverse. Everything that you're building, they're trying to ruin. They're trying to put you in this little stupid-ass box and trying to knot you up in a pretzel that's quite uncomfortable. All to make them comfortable. So it's going to be a precipice as to whether or not you're going to step into a position of making your own choices. Okay, I don't know exactly how old you are, Ray, but when you get to the point where you can make your own decisions and you're an adult and you can start on your own, always look at that long plan. Always look at the lane. Okay? Always look for that rainy day and always save for that rainy day going forward. Okay? And have faith in yourself that you have it within you to step up and step out. Okay? They're making you question your own inner power. When you have it all within you. You've always had it within you. Okay? You have to question it. It is that easy. Okay? And you're going to have to make this judgment call. Because they're making that judgment call, you're going to have to make this judgment call. Okay? So stay true to your heart and your mind. Allow the connection to the divine guide you in your next steps. Okay? The divine will never steer you wrong. The divine always wants you to step into your highest timeline. Okay? Alright. Your last dragon doesn't count unless you've had a message. Put your dragons in the chat if you want a message. Be good to yourself, Ray. Just a Brennan. Message to Brennan. Yeah, you're not satisfied with your situation. You're running out of hope. It's like people are dimming your light, and you're letting it happen. You pussy pusher. What's wrong with you? Remember who the fuck you are, warrior. You didn't go through all this struggle just to quit now, did you? Yeah, you're getting a big fucking loss because of somebody else is not taking accountability, right? You're taking their loss, you're taking it all on yourself. And this is what's dimming your light. They're not taking any of it. And they've got no accountability either. And they're smiling in your face, laughing behind your back. No wonder you're so fucking bitter. No wonder why you have to make such a hard judgment call. Remember who the fuck you are. Okay? Go back before you were born. There's a moment in time that you will realize, and if you meditate on it, it'll give you the reason why you come here in the first place. There's a bigger reason why you're here. Okay, everything, all this bullshit, all this dimming of your shine, all the L's that you've taken so far, all the pain, all the suffering, all the sadness, all the anger, all the hate, all the rage that you have within you was not all for nothing. Okay? Yeah, it's made you bitter as fuck, though. How am I going to get out of this bitter as fuck? You need to feel through it. You need to feel through it. Yeah, make a fucking choice. Make a choice and step in the right direction for a change, right? But this requires you to go in, go within. You're not used to doing that. You're used to sweeping it under the fucking rug like everybody else and move on. Oh, just let it go. Just let it go, Brendan. Just let it go. Just sweep it under the rug. Let's not look at it, okay? Yeah, and then it just sits there and festers and gets dusty and full of hair. Right? And, you know, it just festers and festers. And then every once in a while it hurts, so you pick up the carpet and you look underneath and you're like, ew, I don't want to look at that. That's too raw, that's too infected, I just want to look the other way. Let's not deal with it. And you hang on to it, you carry it on your shoulder like a fucking bird. Okay, and every good connection, every good vibe, every good person that comes into your life, it goes, fuck you, flipping the bird, ruining all of your good experiences. Right? So what are you going to do? You're going to put down the finger? You got dukes away? You're going to finally make a judgment call, be honest with yourself, call it truce, make a decision to move in a new direction? The only way is through it. Only way is through it. Feel those emotions. Lift that rug. Okay? Roll that rug up and wash the floor. Get rid of all the dust, get rid of all the hair, get rid of all the festers. Tend to your wounds that you're holding on to, that you're carrying with you, that are holding you back. Okay? And stand on your business, stand on your boundaries. Create some boundaries within yourself. When you go within and you deal with all this pain, set some boundaries for your own peace of mind. So that way you're not going to get put in a position where you're going to get taken advantage of, where you're going to have to make a judgment call that you don't want to make. Right? So stand on boundaries, stand on what you believe in, stand on your values. And don't allow other people to gaslight you out of and have to make a judgment call out of character. Okay? And get inspired to new direction. Because the shit that you're leaving behind you is for your better good. Yeah, there's definitely angels at work, and you're definitely going to balance things out. But you have to call a truce and be honest with yourself and nurture the truth that is you. Okay? Nurture the truth that is you. You might have been a victim at one point, but now a warrior if you only let yourself be one. Okay? Stop being in this victim mentality. Stop allowing it to rip you apart for somebody else's enjoyment. No. Finding your spoons again. You're invoking your inner warrior. Your courage that you didn't think you had. Okay? It's empowering you to a position where you're making your own decisions. You're coming into a balance within yourself, within your masculine and your feminine. You're learning how to nurture yourself as well, protect yourself. Okay? You're learning how to build yourself up and support yourself, as well as being able to go out and fight and stand and protect yourself. So this is all coming into balance. You're allowing that inner union within your masculine and feminine to solidify that new foundation of self-love and forgiveness. You're not going to sit there and abandon yourself. You're not going to allow other people to abandon you and think it was unworthy. That's not happening anymore. You're standing on business. You're standing on boundaries for your own peace of mind, your own empowerment. And I'm glad. I hope you remember the fuck you are, because you're pretty powerful, considering. And this is why I'm trying to dim your light in the first place. Yeah. If you don't fail to step up and out of this, you won't close the cycle out. And it's almost like this self-worth or the ability that you don't have to get there and to get it done. And I guarantee you, I have no doubt in my mind and in my that you'll have any. You're gonna get up and out of this. 100. I can see it. I can feel it. I know it. Okay, but just understand that it might be a little rocky. It might be a little bit off. It might feel a little uncomfortable. Okay. As long as you stay consistent and you stand on boundaries, things are going to work out. But it's the whole idea of what type of fire you put under your ass. Are you lying to yourself? Are you obsessed with something or someone? Are you having issues with communication or with self-confidence? Maybe you don't want to be getting recognition. Maybe just stay to yourself. Maybe you need a hermit mode. Maybe you're self-sabotaging. Maybe you feel like you're missing out. Here you want to have some sort of a foundation and you want to have some sort of love in your life. You're not willing to work on your heart space. You're not willing to look what's underneath the rug and celebrate the lessons that you've learned, the trials and errors that you've dealt with and you've overcome. It's no longer in your head. You know what you want. You know where you want to go. And it's just about you ending out these past cycles that no longer serve you. And to step into the new bit, but you're overthinking and you feel like you're not going to be able to handle it. You think, yeah, this is the way it is. This is the situation. This is what I just got to accept it for what it is. And you really don't. There's still hope for you. You're coming out of the hour. Part of that is realizing that it's actually happening. And little by little by little by little, you're going to grow from this experience. You're going to become resilient. Okay? But it's dealing a lot of codependency, right? So if you're dependent on your own 2 feet, you've got nothing but room to grow from that. All right? So step up into this independence that's available to you. Find a way to be independent. And you got nothing but 10 of coins coming to you. Right? That's blessings. That's legacy. That's comfort. That's prosperity. It's stability. So that's available to you if you want it, but you got to take the initiative to get there and not allow these other people to dim your light. Hey, gumboots. I hope you have a good night too. Good night, Josh. Hey, Hey, what's her face? How's it going? Is that who I think it is? You have a channel on here? Talking about political stuff and I don't know. Hanging in there, eh? Like a dirty shirt. Yes, you. Do you have a channel? You kind of took a leave of absence because you had a kid. I don't know. She's got a what's-her-face kind of channel on YouTube, there, Facebook. Is that seriously you? Tuning into my live? No. Okay. Well, even so, welcome in. Even if you're not, that's fine. But you should check her out on Facebook. Or it's either Facebook or YouTube. She might have even taken her channel down. I don't know. But welcome in anyway. Alright, Coco here. I know you posted a dragon, so... Alright. Alright. Dragons, is there any message for Coco? Okay, so you've been working something fierce on something, and you're not really seeing much happening. It's like there's no growth. It's like you're planting seeds, and nothing's happening. And you're kind of thinking, okay, well, what the fuck am I missing? And the dragons are saying that the most important ingredient that I think that you're missing, and that I would totally agree with the dragons, is love. Love is the missing ingredient in this. Whatever you're doing, whatever you're trying to put together, whatever you're working on, you don't love it. It's not nurturing your soul. And this is about coming to a crossroads and going in a different direction. Collaborating with new collaborations, collaborating with new ideas, new possibilities. Recognizing what you're good at and knowing what you're good at and excelling and capitalizing on that. And I think is very crucial in this. Knowing how to heal, knowing how to let go, knowing how to feel through these emotions in order to get the best information and get the best knowledge from the experience. And I think you're trying to do everything without love. Right? You're trying to omit the whole idea of love out of things, and it doesn't work that way. Yeah, you're having to make a judgment call. You're having to make a call of truce, quite possibly, with Two of Swords here. Because what you're doing is, it doesn't seem to be working. It's not really working out. But there is new collaborations going to be coming in once you make this decision, right? And I think it requires a little bit of healing for you to step into this new timeline. Take patience and some compassion on your part to get there, to step in this new direction. But I have faith that things are going to work out way better than expected. So whatever you to put in the information and put in the work to this, it's going to pan out very, very nicely for you. I can see that. But it's like you're trying to skip past a particular perspective, right? In order to see that perspective, you need to open your heart. You're not willing to do that yet. What I'm compelled to say is that when you open your heart to yourself, you don't have to worry about anybody betraying you. Okay? When you open up your heart to the divine, you don't have to worry about the divine betraying you. Okay? But you're also you can also be the magician too. You have the possibility of changing this, Coco. It's like some sort of codependence here. But you're knowing your self-worth. You're finding that out. You're finding out where you fit in things. You know, you're finding out where you stand. But your bitterness is not helping you. Yeah, again, you need to stop abandoning yourself and start making boundaries for yourself. Start filling that cup up with love, with unconditional love. Tap into the divine energy that's very, very healing. It'll help you move forward in a new direction. You're very overwhelmed, though, right now with everything going on. You're all up in your head. You want to say yes to this, but you literally have no... It's because you're sitting in this bitterness. Yeah, you clearly need a time of reflection. You need to go within and heal this. There's no other way. There's literally no other way. You have to move through it. Yeah. You're moving with bitterness. You're beating yourself up against the wall. You're beating your head against the wall for it. All you're doing is self-sabotaging. King of Wands. 7 Swords in the reverse. Come on, Coco. You still have a stability here, but you need to work on it. You can't build a legacy on quicksand. Okay? Minnie, no, you cannot ask a question because it's about a relationship, and you've been asking the same question to many different readers about this particular situation, and you're not getting the right answer that you want to hear, so you're not going to get that same answer here either. So no, you cannot ask me a question. You want to ask me a question about how somebody feels about you and whether or not they're going to come back. And it's the fact that you don't love yourself and the fact that you're abandoning yourself. And they're done trying to fill an insatiable cup that's constantly empty. Because you don't want to fill it yourself. You feel like you need validation from others, which you really don't. You need to validate yourself. It's the only way you're going to get out of here is through it. I'll be right back. Is that what you're gonna ask me, Hmm? Are you sitting there shook and surprised and stunned the fact that I just read you? Look, Mon, cards. Smoke break. Is that what you say to yourself when you look in the mirror, Andrea? Thank you, Coco. Stand in your power, my friend. Remember who you are. Really? Who paid you that? Hmm? Hey, Andrea? Who paid you to say that? He clearly paid you to come into my chat and say that to me. Who was it? Don't project your bullshit in my chat. Well, how do you know my back's... You'd be shutting your mouth right now. Hmm. Yeah, eh? Yeah, this is my job, thing. Hmm. And is just jealous. Probably my hair. Her hair is probably all out and short and had to get it cut. Because she probably dyes it every 2 weeks. Well, you're clearly bitter. You're clearly bitter. I know. I take good care of my hair. Oh yeah, Devil, right? Right? Yeah, you're hilarious. You don't even know what you're talking about. And particularly if you think you're person of God, you're sadly mistaken. You're walking around like that as a person of God. He's laughing at you. You're a disgrace. You're an absolute disgrace to the divine. But you can go too. Some people's children. Hey kids, I think we've done pretty good without, having to put it on subscriber mode, I must admit. Right? We've done pretty well for tonight. I channel source consciousness. Okay? That's the same consciousness that Jesus connected to. It's not Christ consciousness. They try to put Christ to it, right? To connect it to Christ. It's source consciousness. It's source of all consciousness, of all. This consciousness lives in absolutely every single living being. It is living and cruel all at the same time. It does so to cleanse our spirit. It does so to teach us about morals, about respect. It all depends on your choice of free will, on how you show up in people's lives. You can either show up as an idiot, those two particulars, you know, kind of like showing up late to a silly hat party without a silly hat. Awkward. Anyhow. People will usually end up showing up. Welcome in, Eric. It's been a while, buddy. Miss you, brother. I'm glad you're here. Would you like a message? Animal Whispers saying there's a card for you. Let's check it out. Let's see. Oh, you got two. There's one hidden, which I'll leave to the end. So you've got Giraffe, Visionary, and Dragonfly, Magic. I'll start with that one. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant, and I am blessed. And then we got Giraffe, Visionary. If I can read it. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with us. You are able to see the right path. Tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. And the one that was hidden? Squirrel, always prepared. What's that one say? You are an expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to one. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. So that's pretty good there, boss. So what's new and exciting? How's things going? Things are definitely looking up for you. The energy that I'm reading anyway. Yes, it is. It's feeling good. I'm so happy for you. So you're running with it then, are you? You're running with it. You're remembering who the hell you are and you're running with it. You're making something of yourself. Ashwini Madi. At 41 myself, Ashwini, I have attended the interview. Will I get the job? Very doubtful. Can I get a confirmation on that, April? It is decidedly so. Don't count on it. So what I'm thinking is you're moving in a direction. This direction you're moving in isn't meant for you. You're meant for a different direction. It's like you're trying not to look at it. It's weird. You're not even taking it seriously. But it's actually very fruitful for you because it's in alignment with who you are. It's in alignment with what you're trying to, what kind of impact you're making, but you're not giving yourself enough courage to make it happen. I think that's why it's not, this job isn't what you're looking for. Because you're not in alignment with what it is. I think you need to go a little bit deeper and look in a little bit deeper to what you're called to do in this life. You know, I've sat here in shambles. I've had to like, okay, 8-Ball, you gotta go on the shelf for a while. I'm getting a little addicted. Thank you, Sarah. Takes a lot of work, I'll tell you. I don't know how you ladies do it all the time, man. The worst part is trying to get this, to get the curl out, to fall down. See this curl here? I'm not a fan of that little curl. Like I would sooner come out and go down like that, rather than like this with a little bit here. So I'm constantly fixing it. See, that's the way it's supposed to be. But then it's in front of my face. So I go to try to move it over, and then the curl comes back. Well, yeah, that's what I did, and it still don't do it. But I'll do that again. I'll try to just the curl maybe, just here. Yeah, there's a particular one I've got here. It's got a bunch of different temperatures on it. Thank you, KM. I'd like to speak on that a little bit. KM says, hi Aiden, you have a great readings. About 1/3 of them I can relate to, connect with. Especially when you speak about the divine. Your open visions help clear the mind. Thank you so much for that comment. I was baptized Catholic when I was born. And then I went to, I think, either a Lutheran or I don't know, it starts with a P. It's got a Y somewhere in there, Presbyterian, for quite a while. And then there was this new age Christian church I checked out. And I'm like, you know what? None of it made sense to me. It didn't jive within my heart and soul. I felt deceived. I felt left out of the loop. And at some point or another in my life, I have read the Bible through. Okay, so I have a general understanding of the Bible. And I even did it just for the sake of reading it. Once in a blue moon, I might refer to it, but it's pretty well, the general understanding of the Bible is already in my head. Okay, and if I need to look something up, I just Google it. It's pretty simple that way. But what I've found most is that the connection that I have through my heart space seems to be more reliable to source energy within my understanding than any book ever had. There's not a book on the planet that's given me the clarification or the confirmation of how I feel within my heart and my soul. There hasn't been a book out there. And we all know there's been many books tried, right? So I decided when I chose to open myself to the divine, when I opened myself to a possibility of having a connection with Source, because that's how I see it. And I've seen it work in my life for the last 41 years. And it's literally the only thing that makes sense to me. It's the only thing that connects the dots. And we've literally been deceived across the board, humanity. We've literally been deceived into thinking that we're nothing. We're just a grain of sand in the sandbox. When we're so much more than that. We are the sandbox. Without the sandbox, that sand would not exist. We are that sandbox. Just as much as we live within a universe, there's a universe within us. Our source consciousness in its perfect image, own version of ourself, here to experience reality, here on earth, where we can feel, we can see and touch, we can speak, we can communicate. We have all these senses that are available to us to experience and acknowledge and learn and grow and evolve. We have free will to manifest our best life. Yet we are constantly bombarded by constant fear, sadness, anger, rage, throughout the propaganda and the status quo and the current matrix. Constantly pushed down into a box of tacky in order to create a comfortability for other people. Unable to grow and evolve and be ourselves. We've all been deceived. And the more you work with your heart space and you heal through heart space, the more things make sense. The more you heal in what's in your heart space, the more you process your memory trauma, the better the release. You're allowing yourself to grow through experience, learning all there is to know. You're taking yourself out of your own perspective. Whether this is a good experience or a bad experience or a traumatic experience or you know, an extremely happy, makes no difference. You get to learn from that experience. It's part of being human. I think I spoke too soon, but whatever. I hope those of you that want to hear the message have subscribed. After my whole family pretty well got divided due to a stupid ass live fire exercise, which happened last 4 years. Not only that, there's more to it. There's a lot of betrayal. A dimming of a light. It's almost like the last 4 or 5 years, my life is like a Truman Show or Groundhog Day. It's like it was all orchestrated and put together, like it wasn't even real. It was just some sort of lie, some sort of fabrication. And as soon as I came to light of it, it was all to end me. It was all to make me disappear. HT, welcome in, boss. Hey everybody, H is a big reason why I'm here. HT is one of the big reasons why I keep going. Why I will not stop. The fact that we go through times in our life where we're down and out, and we don't realize the impact that we actually make. And the fact that there might be somebody out there that might give you guidance, and if you run with this guidance, if it is with your heart, you can make a difference in somebody's life. And not only can you make a difference in somebody's life, they can actually make a difference in yours. Hey HT, if you would have seen what was being said earlier on in the chat earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I think you would have gave them their rights. You would have read them their rights. clubhouse. Yeah. Funny. Yeah. They called me what was it? A Satan worshiper, and that I should get a job, and that what was the other bit? There was this other one that something about going to jail. It's like, yeah, okay. I don't know. It was just stupid. Totally stupid. What am I going to speak in truth? Being honest? That, you know, just because you're abused, just because you're victimized, because you go through hell that you can't get out? I was pretty well left for dead by the one person I figured I could love and I could trust. I could compete. And they left me for dead. Like I didn't even matter. Right before Christmas. And you know what? Angels were with me the whole time. That winter was a really tough winter, but I got through it. I think I cried pretty well at least 2 to 3/4 of my day. There was probably about 4 or 5 months there where I cried myself to sleep every night. Every night. There wasn't a night that went by that I didn't cry myself to sleep. There was at one point I had to stop using my heating blanket. For so many nights I prayed and I prayed and I prayed to take my pain away. Just take my pain away. Help me heal this. All because I listened to my heart. All because I listened to my conscience, my inner voice. Pretty well, my whole family walked away from me. I was probably the only one that didn't sell myself out. And now I have to sit with the aftermath of that. And then finding somebody that I thought I might love, somebody that I might finally be able to start a life with. To literally give everything I had. For them to pretty well leave me dead just before Christmas. With pretty well nothing. To fend out the worst season of my year. One of the hardest times I've had to go through throughout my life. To leave for dead just before. And this is after they strung me along for 1.5 years. Left me with absolutely no closure. And I literally had to fight every single day. with literally no help from anyone. And it seemed like anyone that I found that was reaching out their hand was toxic. They were broken, they were shattered, they were trying to put themselves back together. Some of them, at least some of them unconsciously, as in toxic. Some of them didn't even realize they were toxic or in a karmic energy. I don't. That's the whole thing, HD. I don't blame them for it. Because this is the whole thing. In that whole experience, despite how I was treated, that spring, after I started sleeping in my car, and that one particular morning, waking up, totally drenched, and having that outer body experience, having that near-death experience, being at the point of pretty well baking in my car. And at that point, I had nothing. I had no one. If I died in my car that day, it would have been just found, oh, somebody died in their car. I would have been totally forgotten about. And days before that, I was begging. I'm like, you know what, Source, God, whatever you want to call yourself. I don't know. I feel like I've been deceived my whole fucking life because everything that's been told of you does not vibe with me. What I'm vibing with, it's not in any book. There's words to describe what right now. I was at the point of not even knowing what to feel. I was at the point of not even knowing what to believe in anymore. I was kind of just like, okay, it's up to you. Fucking take the wheel. For weeks. Like, you're not telling me nothing. You're not, I wasn't seeing the signs. Okay? I wasn't seeing the signs. And then that particular morning, when I woke up, it was just like any particular morning. I wasn't sweating. I wasn't anything. I was just waking up in the morning like I usually do. In my front seat of my car because I was laying out in my back seat. I'd put all clothes and I'd make a little nest with my blanket and my pillow in my back seat. I had my munchies, I had my juice or my water or my coffee, whatever I was drinking. I was at the point looking for screens to put in my windows so that way I could put my window down and still have my screens. And be able to open my window, that way I'd have airflow. I would have been fine. I would have been golden. Particular night, there was a rainstorm. It was coming down pretty heavy, and I didn't want moisture all up in my car. So I put up the windows real thin. So I woke up in the morning. I jumped up in my front seat to go grab my smoke and open up my windows and let some air in and just kind of sit there. Wake up and then go grab my coffee. But when I got in the front seat, things seemed a little odd. I went to grab my keys that were in the middle console and I couldn't pick them up. My hand went right through them. And then I kind of looked down at my body, and I didn't even seem to be sitting on my chair. I was standing through my seat. So it was just very odd, like the whole situation. So I'm like, what the hell? Why can't I can't even, fumbling with the buttons wouldn't work. It melted into nothing. And I just happened to be looking around my car, and I seen me laying in the back seat. But I wasn't breathing, and as soon as I realized that, I snapped out of it. When I came to, I was literally drenched. And it had to have been at least 150 degrees in my car. It was hotter than a hot sauna in my car. I've been in a hot sauna, and my hot sauna is probably about 115 to 120. So I know what a hot sauna feels like. And this was hotter than a hot sauna. I don't think I've ever been so drenched in all my life, from head to toe. And it was to the point where I was dripping, and everywhere I was laying was soaked. Like I was getting a chill from where I was laying. And that's what kind of waking me up. So when I woke up, I was waking up to pass out. And if you've ever had that happen, it's probably the worst feeling that you could ever feel in it. It's like you're waking up to die. It's like you have no time to think about it. You're literally waking up to die. You can barely breathe. Everything feels like it's breaking down. Your energy and your ability to do things cognitively, to think about your next process, your next movement, is debilitated. And any movement forward is constantly felt with resistance and fatigue. That's the best way to put it in explanation. No. It's story time, right? Waking up in the back seat and having to literally fight for my life to try to reach the front seat, to reach my keys. Having that whole replay in my head again. Thinking if I don't get my keys and if I don't get it in the ignition, I'm dead. Because I don't even have the energy to go get to my front seat, let alone to put the key in the ignition, even to turn my windows down. I don't have it in me to do it. I know that. And I'm literally having to fight my life to do it. reaching for my keys all in one swipe, going onto the hand of the steering wheel to pull me out of the back seat, having enough arm length to rest on the arm of the door where all the settings are, holding into the handle to hope I can pull myself up enough to put the key, and praying by the divine that my car even starts, for that matter. And sure enough, it starts, and at the same point, I put my windows down, and I lay there, and I'm like, okay, I know for a reason. So what is it? Tell me. I'll listen for the signs, take the wheel. Since then, it's been an absolute miracle. Spring of 2023. You know what I've faced quite a few challenges. I'm still facing challenges even from my past relationship. It's quite a down sense, but it's constant healing every single day. Having the courage to reflect, to take myself out of the position that I was in, myself in a different position, to get a better understanding of it all. Constant reflection. To find the meaning of it all. Find the purpose, find the reason, find the why. And yet I still have imbeciles come to my chat and being stupid. I don't have to be here. At this point, I'm a walking fucking miracle. And apparently guided and protected by something hell of a lot more powerful than I am. It chose to give me life. It chose for me to be here. Just like it chose absolutely every single one of you. There's a bunch of you that know how to show up right, and you know to show up respect and dignity, and I stand with you. And you got out of there, which is awesome. What's her face? No doubt. I've been in a couple accidents that could have cost me my life. I've had people threaten my life, all because they didn't understand me, all because they couldn't figure me out, they couldn't read me. The one thing I didn't realize until after the fact, didn't matter what I believed in. Didn't matter. There was a point where I was an atheist. I didn't believe in anything. I was bitter. I was broken. I was done. I couldn't handle being taken advantage of anymore. So what's the point? Just close myself off. It didn't really serve me. It didn't really help my situation. It didn't really elevate by closing myself off. It only held me back from what was actually meant for me. The thing is, just because you might not believe in something doesn't mean it doesn't believe in you. Which says a lot. Because when you feel lost, when you don't even know yourself, when you have no idea, nothing makes sense, because all you have is you and your life. You and that S life that beats your heart. And that internal vortex. It's not you that decided to make that happen. I don't even think it's your mother. I don't even think it's your father. I think they are just merely our physical transporters to bring us here into this essence, into this body, into this karmic experience we need to experience in order to find ourselves, to find our self-worth, find our purpose, to find our path and our destiny. Whether they're karmic, whether they're divine, makes no difference. An experience. And then it comes to your purpose. What the hell is my destiny? What the hell is journey? What does it all mean? Why? And if this is the case, is there's a journey or there's some sort of a destiny, why can't I remember this? Why do I feel so lost? And I didn't realize that I had to go within. I had to really look at my life. I had to look at what I did in my life, my experiences. Where was I the most happiest? Where was I the most sad? Where was, you know, where were the places that I didn't really give any validity to, as to, you know, where did I sweep it under the rug? Choose not to heal. And I looked at all the different situations and I realized that a lot of it was dealing with the fact that I didn't have the capacity emotions. Because a particular caregiver wasn't available and able to, at that point, to even give that to themselves, let alone anyone else. So how was I expecting them to provide me, particularly with what I needed in order to succeed? And I spent 35 years trying to figure that out. And it's only until I went within, back to where I couldn't remember. And I sat with it. And I healed it. I came to the conclusion that the previous generations before me were victims of a lot deeper betrayal than our generation, or the generation before us. There's a lot of shit that's went on that people just don't talk about. They'd rather leave it in there. But because they choose not to heal it, it manifests in their children. And then it's basically history repeating all over again. and go back the last 50 to 60 to 70 years, even further, back through World War I through World War II, you'll see a correlation with that. That this whole bit is basically orchestrated. This matrix has been orchestrated to basically implode from the inside out. And it is the end of an era. It is the end era. It is the end of the deception. It is the end of the pain, the confusion, the suffering. It is a time we find out the true reason why we're here. We are beacons of hope, beacons of hope. We are the guardians of this planet. And every single one of us can make an impact in that. If the divine gives you life, if the divine gives you reason, then it's up to you to remember, each on an individual basis. And all they need to do is listen to the whispers of your heart. Allow your mind to work with your heart. Allow them to be in balance with your soul and your spirit. Take time to be in that essence. Be in that time, visualize your best life. Visualize you walking into the new earth, healed, free of any burdens. Allow that feeling to drive you, to guide you. You are the guide you've always been looking for. You. You just have to remember. Just like the magician, everything that you've seemed to search outside of yourself for has been always within you. Great remembering, it's the great awakening, it's the great realization of your true power. But with great power comes great responsibility. Hey, Ball, am I telling the truth? You may rely on it. Thank you. Appreciate you too. Who was listening? What was I just talking about? Catch me up, just I got distracted. By the way, that's a channel. 80% of the time, it's not even me. Before the 8 ball. I'm just gonna have the courage to confirm whatever I said. It's tarot. Confirm whatever I just said. Give me any messages towards it. Okay. Tell me what. Really? They're always dropping on the floor. Oh, lots of shit. We got the World. Six of Cups on its side. The Queen of Pentacles upside down. The Knave of Cups on its side with the Knave of Pentacles right side up. Knight of Pentacles, World right side up. Eight Wands. Ace of Swords. Four of Pentacles. The truth is coming out about somebody being selfish, creating chaos. Somebody stood up for themselves and tried to balance out their... Interesting. Four of Pentacles. Focus self, filling your own damn cup. Yeah, the Empress. Stepping into your power, stepping up to your throne. Yeah, feeling betrayal. Right? Speaking truth. Lots of lies, deception. Nine of Cups, because they didn't love themselves. They felt they needed to control things for themselves because they didn't love themselves. So, and thus they just had a whole family at the same time. Yeah, their whole purpose and everything that they've put towards this, whoever this emperor has gone to shit. The divine stepped in with this. Yeah, somebody totally misjudged you. Divinely guarded and protected. Did I stutter? Yeah. All their bullshit, all their misjudgment, put them in this up-down wheel right now. Nothing is going in their favor. Cheryl, welcome in, honey. Knave of Swords. Yeah, they're just sitting there gawking in there, oh, but they can't say nothing. They don't want to communicate. Right? They got nothing to say because you're walking away. I'm a poet? No. Yeah, you're taking some time out for yourself, going within, you're finding your inner light, you're allowing these emotions to flow through you, you're feeling it, you're working it out, you're reconciling with yourself, all the self-betrayal, self-sabotage, right? You're giving back to yourself what you lost, and everything that you're putting down as far as your solid foundation and your stability is no longer on quicksand. Okay, things are working out for you finally. You're doing things with better intentions. Even though you're not getting truths, you're not getting closure, you're not having this ability to, communicate or talk shit out. You have other people collaborating with you and it's working out just fine. Somebody's no longer in their head and they don't want to end things too. Something about a new offer, really wishy-washy manipulation in the emotions department, where there's initially they're not going to decide fuck all, and It's all because you've added boundaries to the mix, you know, and you're standing in your power. You're moving in a new direction, right? So because you've made boundaries, their whole manipulation tactic isn't going to work with you. The way they usually manipulate people into their life isn't going to work with you. It's going to be another checkmate right to their face. Right? Because you got certain boundaries of peace of mind. Now people got to either come correct or don't come at all. And want to, you know, show up in a position of respect and dignity. You want nothing of it. You know, you're keeping things sacred. It's the way it is. You had a bit of a wake-up call, and it kind of opened up to your self-worth, and it's not about being better than anyone else. It's just about having the standards you have, and if you don't match it, then not my fucking problem. Right? You know, you don't want to match my level, that's fine. Go find less. Go find less. You are not my problem. Stay in your own fucking lane. Right? Your process of celebrating something. You know, you're taking some time out for you to recuperate. Right? You know, things have only just begun. Right? So you're pacing yourself right now. You're keeping to yourself. You're probably being silent. You're probably reflecting. You're probably going within. You're allowing that emotion to flow. You know? You're not this illusion to overtake you anymore. You're allowing the wisdom to really kind of show you the way. Yeah. I don't even know whose reading this is, but I'm just reading cards. Whatever it is, there's been some huge injustice, right? Huge. And it's creating a tower for those that created it. Okay? Yeah. They want you in this energy for thinking, right? They want you overthinking it. It's actually very simple. It's extremely simple. Eight of Wands. Four of Cups. They want you unspied. They want you stuck. Right? So this is why they're reconciling. They know you're moving on. You know, but they want you overwhelmed, right? So they're going to come in and love bomb you again. Like a dumbass. But they don't understand that there's going to be restrictions. There's going to be boundaries. They will not be crossed. Yeah, right? Ace of Cups. You're filling your own damn cup now. You don't require anyone to fill this for you. Why? Because divine love. That's why. Divine unconditional love. I'll tell you right now, I haven't felt so free. I haven't felt so loved. I haven't felt so at peace with self since I filled my own damn cup. Like, the ex wants to come back and create chaos. I don't need it. There's no room. There's no room in this cup for that. Nobody's gonna come all up in here and taint that cup. No one. Yeah, no one. No one. No matter what they say. No weapon formed will prosper. You want some burn, some bridge burned? You know, anybody got any extra marshmallows? Whoever you are, your cutoff game is strong. Like, you're not willing, you're not shy to burn a bridge if you need to. Yeah, you're standing on boundaries. You're standing up for what you believe in. You're standing up for your boundaries and your standards. You've raised your standards. You know how valuable you are. even to yourself, even to the divine, you know. And this is why these boundaries and these expectations are there. You're only going to allow that what is meant for you within your energy. Yeah. And people want to keep you from moving forward because of those boundaries. Like, can you make the math make sense, please? Like, just stay the fuck out of our lane. Seven of Cups, you're very focused as to what you want to go and do. You're only focused on one cup. One cup. That's it. And that's you. It's you. You're not overwhelmed. You're at peace. Three of Cups. You're at the process of saying, okay, is it time to celebrate now? Is it good to celebrate? Right? Is it good to invite people, certain people in and celebrate? Because I feel like celebrating. With all the work. You know, all the work that is done, the shadow work, the healing. As you go within and you start to feel it and you release all that shit, you get rid of the trash. You feel like celebrating, but you're not sure about it yet. Kind of questioning it. You want to be in the better space, right? There's definitely something happening here. Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups. There's definitely some sort of offer coming in. I don't know, we've got the Emperor in reverse, and we've got the Knave of Swords in reverse. So this is a very manipulative person, coming with some sort of an offer. A hangman. King of Wands. Ten of Wands, reverse. It's not over yet. They want to heal something. You want to open up something, have a rebirth. King of Cups on the side. So it's wishy-washy bullshit. It's some fire sign wants to come in and deal with this whole idea, and it's wishy-washy bullshit. I don't know. The Lovers in reverse. More wishy-washy bullshit. Just a bunch of lies and deception. Like, it's been in the energy, constant rerun. Like, anybody want to go move to a different fucking, song? You know, it's the same old song and dance. Like, they just keep on trying it. But here you are, you're going through this awakening, right? You're making something happen. And you're taking the time out to rest for yourself and reflect. The Hierophant, you're connecting to your higher power. You're connecting to your higher spirit, your higher self. Maybe you're being honest with yourself, but this King of Swords might be resting. And I'm getting like karma. Karma's a bitch. Karma's a bitch for the manipulation that they did. They really tried. Yeah, the devil. They tried. Karma is a bitch. Yeah, you're walking away from this. You're walking away from this. It took them so long to finally let go of all their shit. Now they're coming back in to swindle you. No. No, you want to come back in for a coffee, you can stay over there. You want to text me, whatever. You want to phone me, whatever. I don't give a shit. Just don't do it when I'm live. But it will never be the same. It will never be better than the same than what it is already now. Like, there is no more. There's nothing. No matter how inspired you might be. Queen of Cups. Now they want to nurture the fucking heart space. Okay. Could be a Scorpio, Cancer, death. Yeah, you're ending this cycle. You're done with this stupid ass cycle. It's done. It's done. It's done. Like, it's always been that done. Because of lies and the deception and the fucking coercion and all the fucking sabotage. It's always been done. It's the intention behind it. There's no changing that. There will be no fucking forgiving for that. The only way that I can get on and get beyond that is if I forgive myself for allowing myself to get put through that shit in the first place. And a big old fuck you. In lieu of. Can a gay man a ball? Without a doubt. Props. Yes, I just gave my 8-ball props. What's going on, Spirit? We need to know. Leave the motherfucker out of it. Give us something good. 5 of Swords in reverse. So somebody wants to reconcile an injustice. Okay? Somebody wants to reconcile. Okay? Spirit, I told you to keep the motherfucker out of it. And now you got that fucking motherfucker back in? Like, can't he sit out one fucking reading? Please? Laughing. It's not even funny. The Queen of Swords has something to do with it, clearly. Oh, 3 of Cups. Yeah. Celebration. What? I wonder. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Yes. Let's celebrate so we can make you look like a fucking idiot. Great idea. Do you hear yourself? Nab of Cups. Right? A little fucking me-ass, stupid-ass fucking breadcrumb. Like, give me a break. Yeah, 9 of Wands. Oh, I feel so defeated. Yeah. Oh, I'm all hung up. I need to get new direction. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I need to heal all of this betrayal. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Perfect. Go ahead and feel defeated. You're all fucking hung up, right? Yeah. All because somebody takes a new direction, moves in a new direction. You're all hung up on it, and you're thinking you're betrayed. When all you did is breadcrumb, and you pretty well left this person defeated, and give them no other fuck choice but to leave. Yeah. Yep. Nab of Swords. Now they're sitting there fucking lurking. Lurk. All the while here you are loving up on yourself, enjoying the emotional connections that you're actually receiving, and you're enjoying your life. You're finally getting some sort of wish fulfillment for yourself. You're not having to rely on someone and be all tied up into some stupid fucking codependency. You finally found some sort of a pathway for yourself, and you're going on a new journey, right? Yeah. Like, your life story is not over. Okay, this is just beginning. This is just one cycle that is done. This is just one more chapter for the book. Okay? You're making a fucking judgment call here right now. You have to. You have to make some decisions that you're going to stand in your boss energy. You know, you have your own intentions, you have your own beautiful energy within yourself, your own compassion, your own passions, your own things that drive you from within. You need to pay attention to that. And also be patient that a lot of the work that you're going to do with yourself to grow and evolve is going to be worth it. Your ships are coming in. Not all for nothing. It never is. It's all for your growth. It's all for what's meant for you. Hey, if you want this, your wheel of fortune is going to be in your favor. It already is. It's destined. It's just you have to step into that. Total wish fulfillment. We're talking. Okay? We're talking a new house, a new job, a new purpose, a new stability, a new creation, a new blessing. It's all up to you. Quite possibly a balance within self. An equilibrium with your masculine and feminine aspect of who you are. How you nurture your life. How you show up and protect your life. You know, two different aspects. You know, maybe you don't have any spirit, but you're still inspired. And just, you're inspired by that fire within you. And that's the main thing, right? Allow that to help you remember what's actually important. Instead of allowing all this manipulation and all this bullshit and the fear and the low vibe and crap get to you. Because really, everything is in divine timing. It's whether or not you want to choose yourself and choose peace, or you're going to choose the chaos. And the main purpose is the reason why you guys aren't juggling shit and you guys aren't balancing shit and everything is falling apart is because of the self-worth and the whole changes that need to happen for the best good. For what's to happen. There needs to be change. Sometimes you just need to say no. Sometimes you need to find your own self-worth. Turn that frown upside down for yourself. Because a lot of you are lying to yourself. Right? You're giving way too much of yourself. You're abandoning yourself. And it's almost like a self-sabotage kind of situation. Right? You don't think you're worthy of it. And you keep lying to yourself because that's what you're used to. You're calling the chaos. You're kind of looking for your marshmallows. You want to burn some bridges and some ties, maybe cut some energetic ties and call your power back. Maybe nurture your stability and just focus on yourself. You gotta stand on those frickin' boundaries that you made for yourself, for your own peace of mind, and you need to remember those. Those are your main priorities. At least they should be. If you find yourself slipping, you best check yourself with those. It's a good place to start. And don't get swayed by the shiny things. Sometimes they're very deceptive. Sometimes don't know how to show up and communicate like normal human beings. No matter what type of relationship they might be. Six of Cups. Some nostalgic energy. I don't know whether or not it's coming back to you, but somebody's in somebody's world is in shambles. It's not happening. And this is going to be facing you to move in a different direction for some particular reason. Because somebody's foundation is like totally upside down. It could It could be regarding a Taurus. I don't know. The Hierophant, though, you're gonna have to be connecting and tapped in for this. I think this is in particular, it's gonna shake your world unless you're prepared for it. But stay tapped into source at that time, because it's going to help you drive forward. It's going to help you move in the right direction. If there's a particular detour that it remarks to you, take it. Okay? And it will confirm itself at a later date and time. Understand that. The Knight of Cups. I think you're directed to move forward with your heart and what you feel, knowing that your cup is full, knowing that you are ready to step out and to start providing others with such compassion. You have come to the point where your cup is full and it runneth over. So you've done the healing that you've needed. Yes, there might be still healing to be done, but your cup is pretty well, it's pretty well good. I need a little polish. There's going to be an equal give and take in this next season, whatever this season might look like for you. You're going to have enough for yourself, you're going to have enough for others, and others are going to give back. This is something you're not going to walk away from. This is something that you're going to realize that this is your legacy. This is what is meant for you. This is what is set out for you. Okay? It's actually going to bring some sort of inspiration and realization, some sort of intuition. Maybe it's going to maybe create it or ignite a fire within you. Somebody was codependent on your energy, okay, and they left you in the dark about this particular situation, okay? And they tried to manipulate you. They worked extremely hard to do this. It could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in a masculine aspect. And they worked extremely hard to create a illusion. And it's all due in particular to some sort of a loss of an inheritance. That you are no longer in your head about. You know exactly what's going on, collective. There isn't any deception, and you are shedding some light on that situation. Can I get a hell yeah? Yes, definitely. Everything that they've done, that you're shedding a light on, it's falling apart. Their whole plan is falling apart. Absolutely everything. The ancestors are even making this right. The ancestors are on your side, collective. Okay? This is not over. And what they thought there was a tower for you, they're in for quite the rude awakening. Got a tower, 10 of Swords. It's not over for them. You're all up over here, all at peace, and, Your cup is runneth over, and you're at peace. You're healing. You're feeling good. You're safe. And they're all up over here. Oh my God, my life is falling apart. And here you're peeping absolutely everything here, because you're in this high priestess energy. You know when you're shit, you're tapped in, right? You know when you're shit. You just have to remember. You gotta just take this shit for gospel. That's why it's being told to you. This is why you're getting these downloads. This is why you use your intuition. This is why you're in this energy. And it's all come about because of your healing. And the changes that you've created in the understanding of your emotions. Right? You're keeping up right now. Working in silence. Because you're not really satisfied what's being offered to you, really. There's really nothing satisfying to your degree of what you're looking for. Because it's all you've been dealing with is a bunch of manipulation and toxic narcissism and bullshit that you just trying to get away from. You're not in your head anymore. And now, yeah, you are working in silence because they're being sneaky too. You're taking out the fucking trash and going towards some sort of stable footing. You're not building anything on no stupid quicksand. Not happening. And all this sabotage and all this conflict is making them all bitter. It's making them bitter. Because they're getting some heat now. They're getting some heat. It's all coming to an end. It's all coming to an end. All that what they did in the dark is coming out to the light. Okay? And then you're going to be able to rest. You're going to finally be able to push to rest. Yeah. They're trying to get you your comfort zone and make you bitter as fuck. That's the whole thing. So that way you can't do your job. But the whole thing is, once you see your truth, they won't be able to walk away. You've kept your truth. You've allowed them to smear your name to see how far it would go. And it went pretty far. But when you speak this truth, they're not ever going to have a chance to walk away from it, from what they've done. Out of bitterness and jealousy and hatred. For living and being brought up in their own toxic mess and chaos. No, they go into another family and they literally ruin a whole family. Pinning up everybody against each other. All for fun, just for drama. They go and they leave the family, come back and expect to be brought back into some sort of an inheritance. When all they've done is cause chaos to begin with. And not only did they cause chaos, they manipulated. And they ripped apart somebody's inheritance. They've tainted it. They've pretty well cursed it. And I've had ancestors haunting me for well on at least 2.5 years now. Not longer. Because there's been ill intention. somewhere in behind the scenes that they think I don't know about, that I don't remember. I'm only 5'2". I don't look like much, but I am far from stupid. Don't ever judge a book by its cover. You might know exactly what you're going to get. A little bit more. What's the message? Seven of Wands. Oh, can you put your boundaries down? Can you, like, walls down just a little bit? Please let me in. Please, please, please. I'm trying to get funny, okay? A comedy minute. No. No. Now, to some, you might have to drop your boundaries just in order to allow justice to prevail. You gotta install a window to allow justice to come in. Blow it all in. Oh, why would there be any good news? No, it's just they want to drop the boundaries, right? For sabotage. To sabotage your justice. Right? Yeah. King of Pentacles. Three of Cups. Somebody's lying. Ooh, the Hermit. Time to go spend some time by myself. Take a break from the chaos. The Moon. Things are about to be revealed to you. What's been on. Ten of Cups in reverse. Queen of Pentacles, the High Priestess reversed. Nine of Wands and Four of Wands. Somebody needs to stand on boundaries to their values. Nurture their stability. Eight of Swords. Yeah. Somebody's keeping information. Somebody's keeping information away from someone in particular. And it's something about a sabotage. Six of Wands. Because somebody's getting recognition. And it's all lies. There's lies here about something, and it's not being uncovered. It's not being revealed. There's some sort of recognition here that's legit. And this is why someone's not coming forward with information. Because somebody's seeing someone for who they are, rather than what they want this other person to. It's like somebody is trying to allude and say stuff in behind the scenes. It's all about lies. But there's boundaries up here. People aren't listening to gossip. The ones that they're not listening to gossip. So they know it's lies. Six of Cups. Nine of Swords. Somebody from the past is all up in their head. Nine of Cups in reverse. Yeah, totally emotionally unbalanced. The world's upside down. The Sun. The Magician. Queen of Cups. Nine of Pentacles, Three of Swords, Two of Wands. Somebody thinks some sort of independence for some betrayal because they're able to move forward. Somebody gain independence is a betrayal because they get to move forward. Make it make sense. I'm so sick and tired of this energy. Oh my God. Please. Heal the world from all that shit. Tired of it. Don't know about you. But I'm tired of it. Give us something good, Spirit. Ten of Pentacles. Sure, why not? Give us some good news about this Ten of Pentacles. Please. Okay, Eight of Swords in the reverse. So you're not all up in your head about it. Right? You know exactly what's going on. You're not... You're aware. Six of Wands. They want to keep it hush-hush. They don't want it out. Yeah, they want you sad. They wanted you sad to the point where you wouldn't stick to yourself, that you wouldn't fucking show up. Ugh. If you're bitter karmic energy, now, mind you, it could be a Pisces, or it could be a female, quite possibly. All bitter about it. Okay. I don't think they're going anywhere. Queen of Swords. So somebody's going to come forward and tell you some information. Give you back what was stolen. Interesting. Oh, something about a lover. Something about lovers. I'm getting a feeling of dignity with this. It's almost a reason why I get the feeling that somebody was trying to hold back your love. And somebody's coming forward with some sort of information about maybe a Gemini. Eight of Pentacles. Midas touch. Oh, not this again. One reading, please. Just one reading. That's all I'm asking, really. Oh, but I can't rest, I can't sleep. I can't think, I do anything. I'm just so messed up in the head. Please, can you talk? What, word salad? Seven of Cups. No, I just want to overwhelm you. I want to cast illusion. Doesn't matter how many illusions you're gonna cast and wiggle woo, I'm still in my own damn fucking cup. I hope you understand that. Don't give a fuck how pretty your cups are. I really don't. They're not my cups. It's not my circus, not my monkey, not my chaos. They're trying to get you in this burn a bridge kind of energy. Really. They want you working and acting out of character. So that way they can make you look a little crazy. Please remember that because you are not reacting to their bullshit, it's them alive. That they are not getting the reaction, they succeed at getting you all riled up in your feelings and in your anxiety and in your panic and in your fight or flight and your anger. The moment that they cannot trigger you anymore. That's the game changer. Allow your intuition to guide you. Allow your higher source to guide you. It's the only way I get alive. Literally. They're trying to get you in this lower vibe so that way you can't connect with your heart space. The whole point, you need to connect to your heart space. If you do not, you are more able to be controlled and manipulated. And the more they manipulate you, the more they break your heart, the more they break you, the more they bring you into that darkness, where you basically become a puppet. The light will always win. It's inevitable. All of the work that you do to heal is never for nothing. The fact that you're right now in this moment watching this video, you've got a 100% track record. And you should be proud of that. And you have nothing but the next couple moments to continue to step in a better position to live your best life. Spirit won't walk away from you if you don't walk away from it. Don't walk away from the healing within your emotions. Allow it to flow and allow it to empower you. That will finally allow you to put an end to it. It brings you to a new perspective of understanding. Something where you can finally put your guard down. You don't have to have your guard up. Because you're sitting in a different, more empowered energy. There's no need for your guard, because you know you're going to handle it. There's no need to panic anymore. You know you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected. And you know if something's going to go down, divine's going to get you up and out of there. I've experienced it for my own life, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. And that is your justice. The connection to the divine, telling you what you need to get going on. Focus. Sometimes it's just sitting and healing. Sometimes it's grinding. Sometimes it's making something happen. But allow that inner compass to guide you. in that journey you call life. You are the painter of your canvas. You are the captain to your ship. Those of you that are all up in your head with sabotage and about all the wasted time, do you realize that you need to really just guard stability and focus on your stability? That's it. Instead of being whelmed with all that lost time and all the bullshit and you're up in your head about it. What are you going to do today? What are you going to do in this moment? What are you going to do in the next moment? What are you going to do tomorrow to make a change, to make it worth it? Because really, ultimately, the one thing I've learned in the 41 years of my life, it's never too late. You're always on divine time. It is what it is. And whether or not you believe in the divine or not, it believes in you. And all this time where we felt we were alone, that we didn't have anything there in our corner, that anything there working for us, yet miraculously somehow we got through it, not even realizing the divine was there the whole time. While we were looking somewhere over there, calling it a different name, and it's just sitting there on the sidelines. Yep, okay. You'll figure it out at some point, you do. That'll be your great awakening. Oh, you're looking in that blast again, are you? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? You looking for a solution to your problem? The solution is within you. Oh, come on, Aiden, get over yourself. The solution is within you. Yeah, okay. Well, every thought, every notion, every intention that you have right at this moment, right from the Aiden, just shut your fucking mouth, stop talking, to the, hey man, this guy's pretty cool. This guy talks some good. Just one extreme to the other. What's the actual to it all? You know, we are the guide that we were always searching for. Everything that we were searching outside of ourselves has always been within us. We've just basically been distracted and it's been forgotten. We've been lied to our whole life. Every single one of us. You think it's something small, like a, stupid ass, silly string science experiment. You think that's what it is. It's so much deeper than that. It's the very fabric of the foundation in which you believe. The very fabric that your reality is based on. It's an illusion. Hidden in plain sight. Oh, Aiden, you're delusional. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah. I'm just full of conspiracy theories and fables. My Akashic records go back at least 400 years. At least 400. I think it's going more along the line of 500. Once you get through all the distraction of your mind and your brain, and you get out of your fucking head, and you step into your higher consciousness, your whole fucking world changes. It's something most of us can't even wrap our heads around because we can't even get out of the fact that our other half cheated on us and broke our heart. We can't even get past that. Let alone the karmic lesson that we came in here for is to choose ourselves and to learn to love ourselves and to be able to share that love for self with others. Not the other way around where we're constantly not loving ourselves. We're constantly looking for others to fill that cup in order to love ourselves. The divine light has always been there the whole time. All those days I cried myself to sleep. Every single tear was counted. And I have nothing but faith that the healing that I went through was not for nothing. It's allowed me to create boundaries within my heart, within my mind, within my own being. Me peace of mind. Realizing home that we're always searching for. It's always been within you the whole time. And you've basically been searching for nothing, basically just abandoning yourself. Doesn't matter where you run. You can't hide. Home will always find you where your heart is. Sarah, you only paint that road with how you picture it and how you react to it. It's like standing up to your favorite narcissist, right? They keep triggering you, they keep, and I said that sarcastic way. Nobody has a favorite narcissist. Come on. Actually, maybe I do. She actually is a creator. She does quite a few videos. Enough, with a lot of compassion. I'm proud of her for a lot of her recovery and her work within herself. I'm proud of her. She actually gives me hope, to be honest. That, maybe the narcissist might want to actually change. They might actually want to. Very, very deceiving. Very deceiving. Disgusting. Decrepit. This part, when they're in their ill karmic intention, if they can kind of get up above that to get their fucking heads out of their asses, things, and heal things, sure. But juggle, 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 circus, not my monkeys. Juggle, 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 not my circus, not my monkeys. No wishy-washy motherfucker here. The thing is if your cup is runneth over, you can share that life, that love out to those around you without depleting yourself. But always make sure your cup is full, rather than emptying it out for somebody else. If somebody's expecting you to empty your cup, it's a no-go. You're not signing up for that shit. Can I get an amen? As I see it, yes. Let's ask some questions. Hey, Ball, is the world going to change for the better? Is it on its way? Is it in process? Are we moving into the new earth? Yes, definitely. Okay. In order to transfer over into the new earth, is it the understanding that one must heal the past grievances and their past karmics issues before they may enter? And otherwise, perfect love and perfect trust within their hearts in order to pass through the gates to the new earth? Yes. Are the karmics going to be left behind? Oh, my reply is no. Is it? What is it? Can't even see that. Yeah, my reply is no. Okay. Is it because they're going to heal? No. Okay. Are they just going to be on a lower vibe plane of existence? Yes, definitely. Okay. Is the new Earth going to be implemented within the next 5 years? Signs point. Is this anything regarding revelations? Very doubtful. Is the apocalypse in the Bible just a big sham? My sources say it. My sources say so. Can I get a confirmation on that? Is this a man-made prophecy? Yes. So the divine has other plans. My reply is no. Has the divine been in control the whole time? Better not tell you no. Welcome in, Bree. How's it going? I'm just having fun. Come on. I'm asking deep questions. Should I run for North American Emperor? Just for fun. Better not tell you now. Okay. Would I do a better job than who's in power right now? Very doubtful. Okay, I stand corrected. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to be anyway. Well, it's got to be a yes or no. Okay, I got a question. The people that are in power right now that we think that are in power, are they the ones that are in power? Yes, definitely. So, is there any deeper meaning other than our people that we think that are in power? My reply is no. Is it just big, huge scam? Concentrate and ask again later. Is the huge old stupid ass matrix a big huge scam and delusion? Nope, very doubtful. Okay. So what you're saying is life is pretty real, right? It is certain. Yeah. Do we ever really die? Or do we just transform? Do we die? Without a doubt. Okay. Do we reincarnate? Cannot predict now. Okay. Interesting. It's just an 8-ball. Yeah, that's a good point, Sarah. You know, some of us only got 9, right? I don't know. I like to wonder about life. I like to keep an open mind. to the mystery. We hope that we can find some sort of peace on Earth, I would hope, despite us. At least that's what I'm focusing on. I don't know about you, but I'm done with all this other bullshit. I'm done. Like, done. Like, I'm almost ready to take it seriously and run for emperor for North America. And actually do this shit. Because I am tired of playing this stupid Mickey Mouse game. The world and humanity should be respected for the autonomy of having the ability to have life. And then that should not be comped in any sort of way. Our lives are challenging enough. We shouldn't have to go to sleep wondering whether or not that we're going to wake up in the morning due to some stupid bullshit. People coming in my chat, I mean, black or white, you know, Ukraine or Palestine, whatever the case may be, expecting me to choose humanity. To be that ignorant. It baffles me. It baffles my mind. Do better. Be better. It's really not that fucking hard. Continue to have hope. That's the one message I keep receiving from the divine. Just continue to have hope and have patience. Everything is working out in divine time. Okay? What's up, Buttercup? Come hang out. Come. You come hang out. Get your butt up here. Come here. Finally. That way. I don't even know what you're saying, Dakota. It's not a coincidence. There's certain things that the divine will into that will teach you something. Sometimes it's a test. Sometimes for the people that are tapped in, if it just gets quiet, 9 times out of 10 you're going through a test. You're being tested. A coincidence is a coincidence. Room for it. It's divine timing. It's divine messaging. It's divine synchronicities. Within the energy frequency of thought and intention. Talking like that, Will. The Pharaoh Tarot is bellowing my name. And then I think that'll be it. I'm going to do a couple messages. And then that's it. And then I'm out for the evening. I mean, I've only been on here for 414 minutes and 33 4143. Anybody want to look up that angel number for me? I can do it. 4143. It's got to tell something here. Let's look it up. Check it out. 41 green. Mm. 4143. Opening a new door by being practical. Angel number 4143 implores you to take a giant leap of faith towards some critical aspects of your life. Being in business or relationship, the angelic message assures you of the stability and the calmness of life. when you make the right decisions. In your comfort zone for far too long, it is time to take some measured risks. You've been waiting for the right time, but there's nothing like this, and this is the right time. The right time to pursue your dreams is now, and not later. As you keep seeing 4143 everywhere, therefore, create your own time and opportunities, and take advantage of circumstances. Otherwise, you'll be waiting forever. Don't be wary of starting all over again, if needed, because that can be critical to your new life journey. Why angel number 4143 appear to you? The angel number brings hope into your life, but with much of it being the decisions that you make. The number 4, 1, 3 carry the influences of energies that you can turn them into your favor to assure you to be having a filled life. With 4 appearing twice, if you take the right initiatives and explore. Quite possibly take an uncharted path to maybe blaze a new trail. Numerology 4143 spiritually also vibrates the energy of love, fortune, wisdom, and luck. Getting rid of your requests and wishes is almost guaranteed. However, don't be complacent. Keep pushing and challenging yourself until your aspirations are achieved. I think I'm going to end it on that, everybody. I'll save the Pharaoh Tarot for the next reading. So come on over and catch me in the next reading, everybody. Same bat time, same bat station. Thank you all for joining me and tuning in to my members, my subscribers, my supporters. Thank you. I love you. And to my haters, I hope you're healing well. And if you're jumping in here late, make sure you go watch the beginning of the video. And until then, please, if you can, at least be good to yourself. And I'll catch you in the next video. Don't forget to subscribe. Ciao for now.